私に報告か？聞こう。
If I could.
Brief neuro clip.
"そのように私の瞳をじっと見つめるのはやめた方がいい。何を見てしまうとも限らないからね。
I wonder if this is song, and this song is... No, it's not, thank God. All right. Zolan, sorry that that stream did not pick up your resub. Let me see if I can fix it. So pretend that was yours. Hopefully the next one is fixed. Zolan, thanks so much for the 6-month resub. Welcome back. Want to thank you for some RNG. Was clearing Trom. Used my support for the first time. And then you pulled Charlemagne and Tamacaster. Hey, nice, man. Congrats on the double. I assume you got both of them in one multi. But yeah, welcome back, everybody. Seems like it'll take some time for people to filter in. There we go. Tipomaniac, thanks so much for the 10-month resub. Welcome back. Very next multi after getting cheat sheet on Arlecchino on the last day of her banner, she showed up. And you're still on guarantee because you also got a kicking right after that as well. Shit. I actually haven't seen this boss use the go up into the air and nobody can hit you, except for like Archer's move for a while. Usually, surprisingly, it doesn't do that. Surprising. But yeah, congrats, Churros Zero. And yeah, when Clorin's banner shows up in about 3 weeks, you'll be ready. Taxes, yep. Any taxes? How's it going, Fear? Hopefully you're enjoying your weekend. No Hydra damage, it's fine. Oh, you caved on getting Novelette, but you got your cake and ate it too. Nice. Works out, eh? Sometimes the gacha actually turns out to be pretty nice to you. Sometimes. Not all the time, of course. Hey JoJo fans, welcome back. How you doing? I'm doing okay. Waiting for my paycheck to come in from work. Actually, let me check if it has. Because we should be getting paid today. But gonna need that paycheck to pay for some Wuthering Waves rolls, that's for sure. Though to be fair, I don't know if I'm gonna be spending like dropping $1,000 on it like I did like I did for Star Rail last year. Okay, paycheck hasn't come in yet, unfortunately. Time for the Wuthering Waves taxes, I know, right? Hey Brian Chen, welcome back. Comfy Corn, or Comfy Com. I don't think your name is Comfy Corn. Brian Nguyen, welcome back. This isn't GFL. This isn't GFL 2 clickbait title. I mean, let me know when GFL 2 announces a global server, and then we'll talk. No pyro damage, huh? Isn't it hard to keep track of so many gachas? There are times, and there are days when, like, like when I'm going through my dailies or when I'm going through my gachas every day, I'll like completely forget about 1 or 2 gachas every now and then. It happens. Like, I think the game that I most frequently forget about is Nikkei, because most of my gacha games either have their own PC clients, or like half my gacha games either have their own dedicated PC clients. So in the case of Star Rail, Genshin, I don't know why I was fumbling the name for that. Snowbreak, FGO's on my tablet, so I'll always pay attention to it. Yada yada yada. And the other half are on emulators. It's easy for me to keep track of my emulators and my PC client games, but then even though Nikkei technically has its own PC client, that sometimes slips my mind, and I'll completely forget about it and forget to do like a daily or something. Or yeah, forget to like go through it. Either I'll completely miss out on the dailies, or I'll wake up before I go to work. I'm like, oh shit, I forgot to do my Nikkei dailies, so I got to do that before you know, heading off for the day. So yeah, it happens, but usually I do a pretty good job of keeping track of everything. I'll just use this team. But yeah, it can take a while. Time to fail on Boot Hill now? Hey, not with an attitude like that, or with an attitude like that, maybe you will. Only I'm allowed to have pessimistic outlooks on life when it comes to gacha games. You're not allowed to. Hey fam, how's it going, man? Popping in just to say what's up before jumping on DBD. Hey, have fun, man. Is the gacha already out? What, Wuwa? No, it's coming out on Wednesday. Not sure. Actually, Chad, does anybody happen to know like what time exactly Kuro Game intends on releasing or opening the servers? I don't know if we quite know that yet. Whoa, looks cool. Finally something with aerial combat, but you're gonna hold on trying until something really piques your interest. Fair enough. Like a character that you can really get behind. Pog, Wuwa killer, you know, right? We come full circle. Boot Hill and Fushwan, right? Is it Fushwan? I don't remember. Maybe it is. Oh, already dealt with Wi-Fi Faith Man Rough, thanks for wasting 20,000 of your points. Your sacrifice will not be forgotten. 07. Been a little bit since I saw somebody use that redeem. You have guarantee for Boot Hill. Just hope you win the 75-25 now. Yep. Hopefully that passes. Or hopefully that works out. The game shall release in 3 days and 4 hours. 3 days, 4 hours. There might be a couple of time zone differences here. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, and then 4 hours. But that means technically it's coming out on a Tuesday for us, for my time. And that I don't know how much sense that makes. Is that for Asia? Yeah. Like, what is the point of reference for the release date? Because if it comes out on the 22nd for EU or Asia, then that would mean for American time zones, it's actually coming out on the 21st. So a day earlier, technically. Which is even worse, because that means that I'll be losing out on an extra day of potential Wuwa time, but whatever, it's not that big of a deal. Might be late for America. Yeah, if it's like nighttime on a Tuesday for us, then that's gonna be kind of weird. Or that's gonna be kind of awkward. But I mean, hey, that's what happens sometimes. I'm actually almost done with the battle pass. Make sure that no, not that one. Make sure I've done this week's stuff. Yeah, I've already done this week's weekly. Any more weeklies that I gotta take care of? Let's see. Oh, I can still do the cooked dishes and the crafting shit. According to Eurogamer, it's scheduled for the 22nd at 4 p.m. PST. Huh, alright. Suppose that's as good as I'll ask for. Actually, I should probably ask this now, too. I assume Wuwa, like, pre-downloads are available right now? Because, like, I can't imagine why they wouldn't be. Considering we're so close to a release now. Wuwa will be releasing their game at the perfect time to really gain traction. Star Rail will still have Robin going on, and Genshin will have a patch update for another 2 weeks. I suppose you can see it that way, yeah. Interesting if Wuwa is really good and it takes a lot of time, or interesting, if Wuwa is really good and it takes a lot of time, which of your current gachas will you most likely drop? I won't drop any of them. I already dropped one of my gachas. It's a game to the left of Nikkei called Girls Frontline. But I dropped that game mainly because I stopped enjoying playing that game anymore. If I enjoy these games enough, I'll keep playing them. Or at least I'll do my best to keep playing them. So far, I'm able to manage. I figured out a way to handle all of them at once, even with the full-time job now. Or even after going back to having a full-time job, I should say. But no, you won't see me drop any of them, at least not right now. Because there's plenty of gacha games out there that I would love to try. I just don't have the time for them right now. Still holding on to my gacha content creator dream, where I can do this shit full time and not have to work another regular ass fucking soulless 9 to 5 anymore. And I still think that I have what it takes, but I haven't played my cards right yet. So I'm gonna spend the foreseeable future, you know, working this 9 to 5, and then try to get enough money to hire hire an editor, and so that way we can work together and maybe figure out a way for me to put out content on a regular basis and start really growing the channel. Because I've come to realize that I'm not skilled enough to handle this whole content creation thing on my own. Come to recognize that I definitely need some help doing this, especially now that I have my own now that I've gone back to working a full time. So I'm gonna have to make something work out. But if things work out the way I want them to, then that means I don't have to end up dropping anything. The only reason why I want to drop any of the gacha games that I'm currently playing is if I no longer enjoy playing them. That has only been true for a couple of gacha games so far. But, I have no plans of dropping any of them now. Or I have no plans of dropping any more for the time being. It's all fun and games till Kuro starts working on a turn-based game. Kuro is too small of a company. I don't know if they have the bandwidth or the resources or the budget or the manpower to even handle more than 2 games at once. Unless Kuro game has massively expanded to support, to have an internal infrastructure to support more games in the future. I think all their effort right now is going to be put towards PGR and Wuwa. They're certainly not the same size as BiHoYo, that's for fucking sure. So I don't know if they're gonna be making another turn-based game. I mean, to be honest with you, I don't even know if there's gonna be another turn-based kind of like Star Rail that's gonna come out anytime soon. Because turn-based is not exactly conducive for a casual audience. You think Genshin will do something to anticipate Wuwa? I explained this, I talked about this a little bit yesterday. What I think they're going to do is, they're going to release that endgame mode that they've been leaking. Not really a leak considering HoYoLab fucking talked about it already. They're going to put out endgame, and in my opinion, what I think they're doing is they're using the endgame thing as a little litmus test. Or did I say that did I say that they were gonna like wait a couple of weeks after WoW was released to gauge how successful WoW is as the actual litmus test? I forget exactly how I worded that, but for sure they've been sitting on and they've been cooking up endgame stuff for Genshin. It's just that they've been saving it for they've been saving it for times like these, when they finally get like worthy competitors come out of the woodworks to come and challenge their throne, right? So they'll put out the endgame mode for Genshin. Let's assume that they put it out for 4.7 when we get Chlorine, and if they feel like they need to do more, then we'll see if they do more. But other than that, not really. Because in my opinion, if MiHoYo were to take my advice, if they ever fucking would, the answer is no, they would never. But assuming that they would, assuming that they gave me a chance to give them some advice, I would say Genshin doesn't really have to do shit. Because WoW right now, a lot of people are pinning WoW as like Genshin but more hardcore. But what that will mean is that Genshin will still retain its core audience of casuals and normies. So that means that Genshin isn't going anywhere. Because if you really want to hurt Genshin, you have to take away the casuals and the normie player base, not the hardcore players. They can afford to shed the hardcore players. Like if like fucking, I'm just gonna throw out a random number here. If like 70 or 80% of Genshin's hardcore players went fucked off and went to WoW and started playing WoW instead and completely dropped Genshin, Genshin will still be fine. Right? And that's not gonna happen. Like, people aren't just gonna drop Genshin just because a new game that's kind of like it comes out. Like, WoW would really have to knock it out of the park and offer a genuinely better experience than what you'd get out of Genshin. And like, it has to be so obvious that even clueless fucking casual and normie players can fucking see it. And so they'd switch. But I don't think that's gonna happen. Like, again, I haven't played WoW beta at all, or any of its betas, so I don't know how it plays. I don't know how it looks, but just from seeing gameplay from other people streaming the betas, like, I'm not impressed enough to think that WoW will like suddenly topple Genshin. I mean, even if it did look that good, I wouldn't say it would anyway. Either way. So, will Genshin actually do anything to anticipate WoW's release? No, not really, other than just like, oh hey, here, have another endgame mode, I guess. Like, realistically, no. You've seen some ads for, and when you look at Play Store, it says install, but you're not sure. I can like log on to the WoW website later and then see if I can like download a client for them. Do you still roll for waifus? No, I don't. I've completely stopped playing the game. Like, I still log on every now and then. I'm still gonna hang on to the account because I still wanna flex the skins that I have in that game. One of which you're seeing right now. But no, I've stopped rolling for new characters. Like, there's a fucking Ghost in the Shell collab that's going on for Girls Frontline 1 right now. I'm not even playing that. Like, it's cool and all, but I'm still not gonna play. Like, I've had enough of that game. Just don't have the time for it anymore. Yo, Barbecue, welcome back. Southeast Asia, people are overhyping, well, I'm sure there are a lot of people who are excited. But yeah, they gotta temper their expectations. Wuwa is Genshin but with actual gameplay. I mean, Genshin does also have actual gameplay too, there's just not enough of it. You think people want something to move on towards from Hoyo games because the community with those games is awful? Some people get turned off by the community and stuff and whatnot. That is true. However, most people will still recognize a good game when they see one. And whatever you feel about Genshin, Genshin is still a good game. It just has one glaring flaw on that. There's nothing for the more dedicated players to do once they reach, you know, whatever the fuck Endgame is. And to be honest with you, I don't think it's I actually don't think it's, what is it? It's that I don't think it's necessarily people who want that want to move on from Hoyoverse games because of the community. To be honest with you, I think it's the players themselves who just want to experience something new, right? Because will be the first game that will be the first like big gacha game that's like getting a lot of hype and promotion and you know, marketing and yada yada yada. That isn't made by MiHoYo. And so, yeah, I think part of my point does overlap with yours, where I think we're both implying that people do want to experience something new, even if it's the same shit, just run by a different studio. But while most of us can see that the community with Hoyoverse games, it's not the best, obviously. That's putting it very lightly. I don't think it's because of them that a lot of us are jumping ship. Because as soon as Genshin gets like fucking 3-4 endgame modes and there's actually shit for you to do, people will come back. Guaranteed. Because Genshin is still huge. Everybody still everybody still wants to be a part of something big. Or everybody wants to still play like the popular game. Like all they need to do is that, and you'll have people coming back in droves either way. Who is that? Hey, 420, how's it going, man? Thanks so much for the 7-month resub. You drink Yelan armpit sweat. Thanks for letting us know. Very informative. What are our Arlecchino pieces looking like? Not very good. I haven't really changed them. She's still at 80 bare, not even 150. She's got decent cup options, but they have to be off-piece, because I haven't even seen a single on-piece or inset fucking pyro damage bonus cup. Because I have this. I would like to run Arlecchino with this, because this one's got pretty good crit stats. It's got a good crit stat spread, especially for a cup. But unfortunately, can't use that right now, because then she'd have an oversaturation of crit stats, or crit rate stats. And I kind of want her to have more crit damage, so this is what she's running for now. Her timepiece is still trash. Her feather is still trash. Her flower is still, trash. And her circlet is still god-awful. Just haven't had the time to really farm Bond of Life set pieces yet. Maybe we'll do a little bit more later today. Also, hey, what's going on, MTG Kitty? Hey, Hidemakuro, welcome back. Domains, am I right? Yeah, fucking real. Wuwo needs to not only be better than Genshin, but also happen during another pandemic lockdown. Yeah, tons of scenarios or tons of circumstances that Genshin enjoyed back when it came out that other gacha games, other Genshin clones coming out in the future simply won't have. And again, I've said this before, but even if we were to get like another fucking pandemic, if whatever the fuck is going on in mainland China right now escapes and we get like another COVID-19 2.0, maybe a COVID-23 or COVID-24 or some shit, even then, the West, and especially us Americans, we do not want to fucking lock down again. We're fucking sick and tired of that shit. So, you know, public safety be damned. We are not locking ourselves down again like we did back in 2020, 2021. Like, you know, y'all can go fuck yourselves, but we're not locking down. We ain't quarantining. At least not ourselves. So yeah, even if we do get another epidemic or another pandemic, yeah, that won't even happen either. At least not for the West. In your case, what was something to do while there's no content in Genshin? Suppose so. So yeah, why not play both? Game is co-op, by the way, with like really shitty netcode too. And I don't think they've really improved it much. People still fucking rubber banding around all over the place. You'd think all those cool single player bosses could be somewhat ported to a multiplayer dungeon, maybe a rated 2. I mean, hey, GGP, I think you'd really enjoy my a sort of recent video that I put up on my YouTube channel, I think a couple months ago, called, what was that video called again? It was like, How to Improve Genshin Impact 2024 edition. And there's a whole section that I dedicate to how I would expand Endgame for this game. And one of my suggestions is to put in an Endgame mode, like another Abyss section, where... Actually, how did it go again? What was my suggestion again? Let me try to remember. Right, it was expand current Abyss to where we now have floors 13 to 16. Because right now, obviously, our top floors are 9 to 12. So you just add 4 more floors on top of that, so 13 to 16 or whatever. And then on floor 16, you fight a weekly boss. That's like a tougher version of what you normally face. And there you go. That's how you include weekly bosses. Because, like, I agree. Like, why don't we fight weekly bosses as part of Endgame? Right? Because the most dangerous enemies we face, or like the toughest bosses technically that we face in Abyss, are only like fucking elite bosses, and that's it. Or like maybe like super enhanced versions of like normal, quote, normal enemies. Like, I think last Abyss cycle we fought against the fucking mech dude with the fucking gravity well or whatever, right? Is bro playing 10 different games? Yes, I am. Technically. Exclamation mark gachas in Twitch chat. Alright, let's play another song. Oops. What's happening in China? Lots of stuff. Because, you know, property sector, being held by a bundle of chopsticks, and whatever the fuck the Chinese government is doing to keep it afloat no matter what the cost. Economy slowly sliding into the doldrums. More purges. Cult of personality around Mr. Winnie the Pooh. What else? Chinese EVs blowing up everywhere. Yeah, just the usual Tuesday. Is there a Wuwa issue in CN? No. Well, I wasn't specifically talking about Wuthering Waves. The title is a meme, in case you couldn't tell. And this guy clearly didn't get the memo. Does bro think Genshin is better than Wuwa? Actually, unironically, yes. Only because Wuwa isn't even out yet. So, I mean, yeah. Well, what the fuck did you want me to say? Oh, that, and I've never played a Wuwa closed beta because Kuro Game can go fuck themselves. So I have no idea how good of a game Wuwa is, because I never even was able to play the betas. So yeah, Kuro Game can go fuck themselves, at least until Wednesday. Oh, I want Mona to be on second side. You can't get a good crit circlet and attack sands for Arlecchino? Yeah, same here, man.
らまく惜しみ。
運命には逆らえません。私を甘く見ないで。捕まえたにゃ。リオならと。運命が水面に映るのです。
諦めて。眠れない。震えなさい。風の赴くままに雲が借りなく時。風の行く先。どうだ。
水中現場。
はっ、そこだ。
私を甘く。
天道万象。みんながそばにいてくれるわ。歌よ錦となれ。この剣はわかるかい。あ、
言わず嘘なんだけどね。
眠れない。もみち散らまく惜しみ。風の赴くままに。
運命よ、ここにいでよ。
風の行く先を。はっ。ほら。風の歌。雲の行くごと。風の諦めて。パーディクト。
運命よ、水面に映るのです。
難攻不落。みんなは俺が守れ。左右ルコ。この剣はわかるかい。
堂々不意打ち。それよっ。やっほー。
天理チョーク。いざ。
Oh, song end. Hey Eric, how's it going, man? Welcome back. And yes, it is stream time.
行こう
ソーランドイ
風の行く先を風の雲の行くごと風を名誉形成
権限いやここより登る却下するはっふっとはっさいやと
疑似ようか異形を見届けよ
さ
風よ天道万象揺らぐことなし
ローズクラッカー
全力攻撃だせっ
これって三段銃はっいやそれとはっそれ
よし
料理の時間
天道ここにある
What song is this? I can drop it for you. Laptop's back after the charger got split in half. Holy shit. Do I wanna wait, do I wanna ask what happened with that? Got it cleaned as well, so it's not overheating anymore. Nice. An additional 8 gigs of RAM. Damn, you actually upgraded your laptop, huh? I heard that trying to like upgrade laptops is really hard because obviously it's a laptop and most laptops come like they're basically pre-built. But hey, good to see you're taking care of your laptop at least. But yeah, hopefully it works better now.
ご助力を
風の行く先をもみちの散らまく惜しみか創世の
権限はっせいさいやはっふっせい
風の行く先を風の雲の行くごと風
ご安心を
避け
はっさはっ却下するせいさふっはっはっいやさはっと
創世の術冥王風の行く先を雲の借りなく時か
貫こうよっとふっ
剣女盤石
話が通じないなら叩く
みんなは俺が守れくら
ファイヤーま言わせんそなんだけどねそれほっせっ気をつけなさいわおほっほっ
天道万象霹靂先人みんながそばにいてくれるわ
ローズクラッカーやっほーせっ堂々不意打ちふうほっふっほっ熱々でしょほっやっほーそれソーランドイ
疑似よ風の行く先をと風の歌雲の行くごと風の重み
却下するさ やっはっ
叫べ。
ご助力を。
今こそ誕生の時。
月のように永遠な権限せいつぶはっはっさふっふっつぶさ
疑似王が冥王形成へ。
それはっ
雲が借りなく時。まだ天道ここにあり。新天道地。
話が通じないなら叩く。
全力攻撃だ。
打ち続けて。ヤッホー。これって三段銃？はっ。ヤッホ
燃えろ。揺らぐことなし。
ー。スオパー。
天道万象。はっみんながそばにいてくれるわ。
ファイヤー。岩元素なんだ。ヤッホー。ほっはっ。それっと。気をつけなさい。
All right, finally 12 floor 12. Random ass team for second half.
天道ここにあり。
糸よ、工作せよ、かかれ。さあ、やっ。急ぐ。
みんなは俺が
貫こうやっとここより登る却下するさあせい
天理チョーク。新天道地。
終わりで撤収。捕まえた。かかれ。
律流呪言律流
ソーランド行こう。瑠璃のように落ちなさい。
風を知れ。風の雲の行くごと。
振動の権限直呪言直
あれ狂いなさい。おっへいふっせい。ご助力を。
はっはっはっ。雲が借りなく時。
15律令チョック
風雪の縮図そう簡単
15律令チョック
風の赴くままに風の雲の行くごと風
おさわり禁止ご安心を
来光意図美しきかな律令15や
前はっ岩山発
痛がっちゃいないかかれよっやっと
みんながそばにいてくれるわ
貫こう月のように永遠な権限
捕まえた
燃えろ全力攻撃だ
どの目が出るかしらかかれ
却下凡庸だね落ちるが権限よっ
天道万象
捕まえた
チョック15律令
風の行く先をもみちがう散らまく惜しみか
この仕事は排除するべきですね
ここ
坂よ差しを起こせ振動の権限チョック律令
海のちぎりよソーランドイ
逃げられると思うな
雲の行くごと
ガン王帝君のために
15律令
関係者
行こう風を知れ雲だ借りなく時風の行く先
チョック15チョック有限なるライトここで止まれば永遠は
Mika must have gotten superconducted there or something. Which means I get to do this shit all over again.
かかれ捕まえた急がなか
剣女盤石はっ
かかれ
みんながそばにいてくれるわ
貫こ
と捕まえたよっ糸よ工作せよ
うここより登るやっはっ
天道ここにあり霹靂先陣
痛がっちゃいない捕まえた
みんなは俺が守れくら
えいちょっ
せいどの目が出るかしらかかれ
全力攻撃だせい
Got yourself some panda. Ooh, nice. Me and a buddy of mine earlier went out for some chicken tendies earlier today. That was nice.
潮の風を知れ風の雲の行くごと
瑠璃のように落ちなさい
15律令
深海のカゴ
久々の獲物だ高よ左順を
はてはっ
来光意図美しきかなチョック15律令
もみちがう散らまく惜しみ
ガン 射禁止おさわり禁止海のちぎりよシェイはっご助力を
風の赴くままに風の雲の行くごと
チョック呪言振動の権限律令呪言
風の行く先を
関係者この仕事は排除するべきですね
借りなく風を
部外者禁止
難攻不落せい
糸よ工作せよ
みんなは俺が守れ
月のように永遠な
Oops, didn't want to do that.
天理チョーク新天道燃えろ
捕まえたよっ痛がっちゃいよどの目が出るかしら
全力攻撃だ
権限はっとさっやっと
Hey Walt Flocka, how's it going, man? Thanks so much for the 4-year resub. Yep, 4 years. Holy shit. 4 years went by in a fucking blink of an eye, didn't it? But yeah, thanks for sticking with me for this entire time, man. Greatly appreciate it. Means a lot. Hopefully you're enjoying your weekend today.
風の行く先を風の雲の行くごと
関係者部外者禁止瑠璃のように落ちなさい
律令呪言
Actually, I do not have Pyro on my team, so this is gonna be kind of awkward.
深海のカゴはっはっ行きましょう
律令呪言チョック
風の赴くままに借りなく
内向意図美しきかな呪言律令
この仕事は排除するべきですねついていきますおさわり禁止ご助力を
風の赴くままにもみちらまく惜しみ
そう関係者
チョック呪言チョック
海のちぎりよはっはっ
Just doing a trauma story right now. Yeah, same here. Just going through it casually on my own. On whatever NAT AP I can spare. Four years, yep. Bunch of boomers. Back before the time, before the world knew about Genshin motherfucking Impact.
こにあり。霹靂先陣隙あり。いざ
たまと
やるか貫こうよっはっふっやっちょっと
天道万象。新天道地。
絹のような弱さね。
行くぞケアはっふっ
いざ。はっいざ。岩山発。
やっはっよっせいたっふっよっふっ
天道ここにあり。揺らぐことなし。はっはっ隙あり。はっいざ。はっはっ剣女番。
次
やるかはっとやっふっちょっとふっ
いざ。ふっいざ。
聞こえた
天理チョーク。霹靂先陣。
ファッションは私が定義する。
却下するやっ
天道万象。揺らぐことなし。
紅に染まって散りなさい。そこ
ケア貫こうはっ
Then all I need to do now is visit somebody's... Oh. Visit somebody's teapot, and then buy 2 things from it. And that'll be my weeklies. Orange chicken, chow mein, fried rice. You must have just gotten a bowl then, huh? Oh, right here. Yeah. Or orange chicken, half and half. Yeah. Oh, there was a spin crystal that I didn't buy yet. Order books. How much frag resin do I have now, I wonder? $39. Not as many as I thought. I think my favorite entrees from Panda are OJ chicken, honey walnut shrimp, though it's like more expensive because like a premium item. Teriyaki chicken, and then Beijing beef if it's available. Beijing beef is pretty popular at the joints that I go to, so it's usually out of stock. Like maybe they only have like a little bit left, so can't have as much as I'd like to, but. So a lot of the time, my Panda Express orders ended up being like triple chicken dishes, because these days I oftentimes go for the whatchamacalls, it's the bigger plate where they give you 3 entrees. It's like the most expensive item. I eat a lot. At least when it comes to Panda. We could do a little bit of the Wind Trace event today, actually. I still need to start the Ito event as well. I only have a little bit over a week on it. I should really get this done over this weekend. Maybe I'll like really finish this up this weekend, so that way I don't have to worry about finishing it when Wuwa comes out. That, and we gotta get the Wind Trace event done as well. For now, though, I just kind of feel like chilling and farming some artifacts, see what we can get. Honestly, I'll probably end up using all the rest of my frag resin, because I believe Clorin will also use the Bond of Life set as well, so I can think of farming for Arlecchino artifacts as also farming for Clorin artifacts at the same time. You get the a la carte orders of each? Nice. Yeah, man. Panda Express is a fucking drug. I don't know what they put in their shit, but it's good.
却下すやっ
Shit. Do I have to, seems like I'm gonna have to... Ugh. Holy shit, I have so many of these things. Geo shit sigils. Problem is, I don't really have any artifacts that I want to give to people. Or that I want to level up. Maybe I could try looking for better cryo pieces, maybe. Instead of emblem artifacts, maybe I should start strong boxing cryo pieces for my cryo characters. Make them a little bit better. Oh, this was actually not bad. Well, this will have to roll one more into crit damage for me to consider using it. It actually did. But is that worth it over what she's currently using? I guess technically it is. Well, I mean, this one... No, this one's still better, because it has attack percent and EM. Because all this has going for it is ER and crit damage. I'll still keep this in case somebody else can use it, maybe. I was hoping for, like, maybe a 30 plus crit damage roll, but... Oh, well, I guess that works, too. What scan you got? Nah, shit, hers is really good already. What about Ayaka? Actually... How much better is this? She gets a bit more crit damage, more ER. She will lose out on the 8.7 attack. I think I'm willing to forego the attack percent for better ER and slightly higher crit damage. So I guess I'll give that to her for now. Sure, why not? Oh, music's done. And Peepa is streaming. More music. There we go. What do we got? Trash? Same as usual. Damn, a quad drop. Haven't seen one of these in a while. Wow, an inset cup? ER and crit rate? Shit, man. You shouldn't have. Could this be our first good pyro piece? Yeah, fucking give me a break, right? Streamer luck. Hey, hold up. We don't even know if it's gonna even roll well yet. Like, it'll just roll like fucking flat defense and like 4 times into HP percent. Trust. Watch. Observe. Observe as my powers of prediction and foresight come to play yet again. Because you know it's about to happen. You damn well know it's about to happen. Where's a piece that I can sacrifice? Actually, I kind of want to keep all these. Actually, do I even want to keep this? I don't even want to fucking keep this. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. See? Hey, streamer luck, am I right? Observe, F luck. How did I know? I'm just that good. Cringe title AF. Butthurt little fucker. Imagine if I were a bigger streamer and I put my stream title up like that. How many people I would be able to bait into coming to my chat just to rage. We can roll this. Fucking min roll double crit though, but hey, at least it's got double crit. That's an insane feather, yeah, but but like min roll, you know. I mean, still got a chance at least, but again, observe F rank streamer luck, kick. But observe. Yeah. Kinda to be expected. We'll take it to plus 20 to see if it can at least roll once more into a crit. I gotta see, even if it does, and it did, is it even better than what she has now? Let's find out. 18.6, so that would be 25.6. This one is 19.8. No, not 19. Math is wrong. Like 17.8. 17. I think this barely hits 30. Yeah, this hits 30, and this one does not. So actually, yeah, this new one is actually legitimately better. All right, cool. Slow improvements, upgrades, people. Upgrades. I guess I can keep this feather for Chlorine if in case I can't find a better one. Upgrades, people. Let's see. Yeah, now she's got a little bit more crit rate. That's nice. That being said, I think I can actually. Let me see if I can. What happens if I give Arlecchina her previous Pyro Cup back? I think it was this one. Yeah. Okay, so she does have higher crit rate, but her crit damage is still better. I think I can run this one. I think. Yeah. Better than defense, at least. I guess. I won't argue with that.
貫こうとちょ
いざや
Electro. Ugh.
天道万象新天道
行くぞケア権限よっやっはっちょさ
絹のような弱さね。
やは
落ちるが貫こうやっはっせいさふっはっやっ
Hey, we're finally starting to get new people over and people typing over in YouTube chat. YouTube chat was pretty dead for a while. Alright, let me catch up. Or maybe it just wasn't updating. Either way, we got some people talking now. For your charger, a coworker yanked on the plug not knowing it was on its last legs. The wire came clean off. Oof. Should have him pay for it. Unless you're cool with him, of course. Actually, let's do some cryo strong boxing. Gonna get an SSD next time? Yeah, for sure, man. SSDs are bust. Of course, it's nice to keep a hard drive as a backup for just for like the sheer storage space, the cheap storage space. But yeah, put that operating system on that SSD, bro. Hey, Skellies, welcome back. OMG, the Wuthering Waves killer. Yep. Are you mute? No, I just don't yap like every other streamer does. Unlike most streamers, I know when to shut the fuck up. Yeah, Genshin is the Wuthering Waves killer, boys. It killed Wuo before he could even come out. Let's see. Can go through and clean up a lot of my emblem pieces here. EM with only those two? crit rate. Do I want to keep that? Nah, not really. Damn, ER double crit right off the bat. Genshin is the Enfield killer too. Yeah, it's gonna kill all the Genshin clones because it can only be one. What are you aiming for? Currently I'm farming for Arlecchino artifacts. I believe Clorinde will also take the Bond of Life set artifacts as well. So it's like I'm farming for Clorinde as well. So I'm farming for both of them at the same time, I guess. But I'm just looking for better pieces to run on my Arlecchino. Something that I can actually feel like they're acceptable at least. Because currently they are not that. They are not acceptable. And even then she does a fuck ton of damage anyway, so that's kind of funny. Make sure strong boxing cryo. And I'm strong boxing cryo in case you were asking about this. Because I want to give my cryo characters some better pieces, like Ganyu, Ayaka, and particularly my Rosario. So, I'm trying to see if there's anything that I can get for them that's good. And these are all trash. Remember farming these for months for your Ayaka was exhausting? Yup. I remember grinding my balls off to grab a 4-piece hard depth set for my Mona because I really wanted to run her normal attack build style, and eventually I did. And technically, my Mona is still one of my best geared characters on my account. So it did pay off, but like, wonder if it were better just to give her a 4-piece emblem instead, you know? Hey, we got a decent flower, not flower, feather out of that at least. You got the skin for Crown? Yes, I did. I got it. all trash, as usual. Do I want to keep this one? Sure, why not? Crit rate, attack percent. I almost kind of want to just trash this. Just because it's min-roll crit rate. Hey Ronaldo, welcome back. Do I just switch games when I get bored or run out of stamina? Is that why I have all of them open? The main reason why I have all my gacha games open is mainly to flex. Because, name me a content creator out there who not only plays more than like 3 gacha games, right? And when I say play gacha games, I mean like actually main them, as in like do your dailies on all of them, keep up with events, roll for a lot of characters, blah blah blah, shit like that. And they actually, you know, go through the trouble of like putting up putting all of them up on their stream. So no, the main reason, ooh, another good flower. The main reason is the flex. But yeah, I suppose it's nice to be able to switch in between them. Like for example, if I feel like I'm done with Genshin for the day, I can just switch over to Star Rail because it's already running in the background, so might as well. So yeah, you're right. Not gonna lie, you were here yesterday, but was on your phone. So you were just just phone typing. But you got to reflect on a few things about 2.2. The fact that we got a MacGuffin, Jade Abacus, just to perma bait us with it, and then add another MacGuffin that Akron had all this time was weird. Was weird AF. Yeah, that kind of fits in under my umbrella problem of MiHoYo's tendency to just tell you and not show. Or like just like it feels some parts of the story it kind of feels like they're just kind of pulling something out of their ass. So it's like they could have probably handled this one a little bit better, you know. see, we can try enhancing this one. Are we still talking about Penacony's story? I mean, yeah, if you guys are if anybody asks me what I think about Penacony, I'll answer them, obviously. Yeah, I'm down to talk about Penacony's story anytime. Because, for the record, I think Penacony's story is fucking mid. Painfully mid, even. Defense percent. Actually, is there anybody I'm really gonna give this defense percent art cup to anymore? Suppose we can keep it just in case. Let's see, 7.8, 35.8. And then this one was 35.8. 13.2. This one only goes up to 35. Whereas this one is it's like 35.8, so technically this one is better. So we could just get rid of this if I really wanted to. Sure, let's just get rid of it. Fuck it. Could have been better. Let's finish it out and see what it rolls. Because this is a cryo piece, I'd like it to go into crit damage. Of course not. Alright, fuck you. Hey, Redify, welcome back. You hype for Chlorine? Yeah, sure. Been preparing for her mats a little bit off stream so far, so yeah. You don't know Necrit? Yeah, I know Necrit. Well, I've watched a video, a couple videos from him. Posted a video about 2.2, and you couldn't believe your eyes reading the comment section. Let me guess. Necrit was like, I don't really like 2.2 story, and his comment section is filled with comments of the army, the horde of MiHoYo defenders, decrying Necrit, like, your opinion is shit, you should, and fucking mass dislike bombing his video. Well, you can't see dislikes publicly, but I'm sure there's like an extension out there that I know shows like the like and dislike ratio for a video like the old days. It was the other way around, really? That's kind of surprising, actually. So Necra actually did like 2.2, but then his comment section were filled with people saying that, oh no, 2.2 story is actually bad. That's quite the reversal. I can't say I was expecting something quite like that. Dash funny. You could sense the unexcitement. I mean, it's another character we gotta roll for. I mean, hey, I'm excited for her simply because she's basically a Bloodborne waifu. And let me tell you, Bloodborne's got my favorite aesthetic out of all the Soulsborne games, so there's that. Let's see. This one, I think, also rolled like shit. Literally went twice into fucking flat attack. Holy goddamn balls, Batman. Have I played Bloodborne before? Hey, Akari, welcome back. Ew. Fuck this shit. Actually, no. I've only ever watched streamers play it. I've never actually played any Soulsborne myself. I mean, given what you see on screen right now, maybe that's not very surprising. Actually, you know what? I could try getting Lenny some better pieces, because I know my Lenny doesn't have great stats, because I just kind of gave him whatever. In terms of artifacts, maybe I could get in some better shit. The comment section was pure Jiaoshi glazing, like insane glazing. I don't really know what that means. Let me actually go look up Necrit's video itself. Let's see, Necrit. Let's see. It's his most recent one, right? The video he posted 9 hours ago. Oh, here's our first Hoyoverse defender. Panakini's story unironically clears the vast majority of AAA title story, and it's not even close. Actually, this dude is probably not wrong, because he's comparing it to other AAA title games. And so I don't know like what the state of like story quality is for like other AAA titles, but if that's his comparison, then actually I can't really flame him for that, because that's his point of reference. Like, he's not just gushing about how good Panakini's story is, he's actually comparing it to other games. So technically I can't actually say anything about that. Most AAA stories are pretty lacking. Yeah, why am I not surprised? So actually, he's probably onto something. So actually, even though this is very obviously a Hoyo defender, I can't actually roast him just because he made sure to compare to like other games that probably deserve to be compared with. Oh, here we got another Hoyo defender. Panakini definitely had the soul of the story from Honkai Impact 3rd. You can't find your way out of the maze without hitting a few dead ends, but without hitting a few dead ends. But the beauty and marvel of it is how well everything came together in the end. I actually agree with that. Generally, I believe what really made Panakini was its complexity. You can have a complex story, but you know, also explain shit better than what MiHoYo did. If it were spoon-fed to us, I don't think it would have been as rewarding to play alongside the story with all its twists and revelations. The execution of those twists and revelations could have been better, but... And actually, I kind of find it funny that this dude is saying that if it were spoon-fed to us, because that's literally what happened during the Misha chapter, where Misha reveals everything to you. So it's like, he says it's not spoon-fed to us, but I mean, it kind of was. Mikhail, yeah. The big reveal, basically. The devs said on stream that they've been working on Panakini's story since 2022. They should have given it a couple more years then. Coming for a Honkai Impact 3rd, I can say the writer for Panakini, Xiaoji, is insanely talented as a writer. Oh god. Here's a fucking Hoyo defender if I've ever seen one. Holy fucking shit. I don't know. I don't really see the glazing here. Well, if you mean when you said glazing, if you mean that like the people in the comment section here of Necrit's video are like they're like fucking gushing over the story, then there's some comments definitely like that. Obviously, I'm not gonna go through the entire fucking comment section, but there's already a couple comments like that. YouTube side is just biting the bait, aren't they? Well, it's not really. They're not really taking any sort of bait. No, they're just expressing their opinions. But it's like the common perception right now is that Panakini's story is like so good and oh my god, it's like the best shit ever. So I suppose I suppose Necrit's comment section is a more or less an accurate representation of the community's overall feelings about Panakini's story. You felt the Sam reveal was undercooked? Yeah, that just kind of came out of nowhere. Yeah. Because, like, there was no lead up to it other than just, you know, they had the same color palette. And, like, yeah, she explains to you afterwards, oh, I actually didn't die. This is what happened. But, like, literally, there was no way for you to have known. Like, not even a bone that the writers threw to you, like, oh, she might be alive, right? To, like, give you hope that maybe she's not actually dead. I guess if you think about it, the fact that Firefly died in the fucking dreamscape is, like, one of the only, like, major tip-offs to, like, let you, to like, that you can work off of to realize that, wait a minute, Firefly might actually not be dead. Because, like, she didn't actually die IRL. Like, she died in a fucking dreamscape, so, you know, is she really dead? Who knows? You found it weird how some people said that stuff about spoon feeding? Yeah, fucking Yapfest 2000, yeah. Or Yapfest 3000. Yeah, exactly, like... The story isn't spoon-fed to you? I don't know how many stories you've written, bozo. Fuck are you talking about spoon-feeding for? Imagine taking 2 years for a story, meanwhile Nasa can write it in 3 months while he isn't occupied by Soulsborne games. Yeah, no one technically died, yeah. And then Gallagher just kind of went poof, yeah. Misha and Gallagher, because they were like fucking, you know, creations made inside the dreamscape, so they were never alive to begin with, technically. You know, yap, that sort of shit. Let's see. I think I can give Linny the 28% crit damage cup here. Man, pyro damage cups really fucking hate my guts, don't they? See if there's any other attack percent timepieces that are worth farming here, or that are worth rolling for here. Alright. Let's see. Oof. Within a miss. Actually, I should probably just take this to +4s just to see how well they roll. If they even roll any crit rates. And they did not. Wonderful. It actually rolled crit rate, or crit damage rather. Let's see if it rolls another crit damage roll. And it did not. Spoon feeding, but instead of a spoon, they used a shovel. Just like that one meme on like either Vine or TikTok. Hey, yo, can I grab a spoonful? Can I grab some ice cream? Just one spoonful. Pulls out the world's biggest spoon. The biggest spoon mankind has witnessed. Only one spoonful, or only a spoonful. Misha's was a little complicated. Yeah, to be fair, Misha's situation was a little complicated. It takes a little bit to fully get what's going on with him. Only a spoonful. Let's see, Lenny's stats are at 68, 177. The Hoyo fans are gonna be mad at you now. Don't worry, I'll be your shield. They'll go after the content creator instead of you know, anybody in chat. I'm a way easier target than any one dude in YouTube chat. So get behind me. I will protect you. I think that went into flat attack. Lovely. ER. Ew. Yeah, his feather's actually pretty good. Surprisingly, this feather's actually pretty good too. Let's see. This might actually be better for him. Excuse me. Because how much is this? Like 31.8 CV, and this is 34. Like 34, 35. Yeah, this one's definitely better. So I could actually give him this one. There we go. I think this will balance out his stats a little bit better. Yeah, now he has 70 plus crit rate. Very good. Let's compare these. Oh god, this was his flower that he's been using all this time. Doesn't even have any crit stats. Holy fucking shit. Yeah, give you this at least. Holy fuck. Yeah, now he just gets a massive boost to crit rate. Shit, bro. Sheesh. Sheesh. Let's try to get you a better piece, man. Surely this will roll everything to double crit. Ew. Fucking ew. I mean, honestly, this piece is legit still better than whatever the fuck this is. Because 20, 14, 14, yeah, this is still 28 CV. So this is actually still better. As funny as that is. Drops below 80% CV, but overall his stats are much better. Any other double crit flowers here? No? Okay. I'll run that for the time being. Okay, yeah, now my Linny stats look much better. It didn't even take that long. To the shielder class. Biggest problem with Panacony, it's the show don't tell. You mean the tell not show? Like when Aventuring came out and Boot Hill was asking questions, you were like, how the fuck are you there? Oh, you mean at the very end? Well, that's excusable because it's meant to be a cliffhanger. So, since that was a cliffhanger, there's a degree of suspension of disbelief. Because, you know, I'm sure Boot Hill had his ways. I mean, he is a Galaxy Ranger, so he's obviously a very talented combatant. Right? Him taking out a couple IPC guards is probably nothing to him, to be fair. So yeah, personally, I don't have a problem with that bit. The very end where Boot Hill confronts Aventuring. Personally, my biggest issue with that scene is when at the very end where Boot Hill demands to see this one dude. Right? I forgot who. I even forgot the name of the dude he was demanding out of Aventuring even, because that's how much I don't give a shit. Right? Because like cliffhangers like that where you have two characters confront each other, and then one of them, or one character confronting the other, I should say, not confronting each other. And then, you know, in Boot Hill's case, obviously he's got Aventuring at gunpoint, right? Trying to make his demands. In a situation like that, if you want to give that sort of a scene as much impact as possible, you drop a name that you already know, right? Maybe a name that you know is important to the story, but hasn't really been mentioned so far. Because once you do that, then it ties that name back into the story again and makes it relevant again. Because then you're, as a reader, you're like, okay, this name that we've heard of before, right? Okay, now they're coming into play, and you sort of understand the stakes. What kind of stakes are at play here? But, like, the name, yeah, the Osvaldo Schneider motherfucker, like, maybe they mentioned his name earlier, but I don't fucking remember. I don't remember that shit at all. It's Osvaldo? No, I think you're right, the Oswald Schneider guy, because that's what my Twitch chat is saying as well. They are corroborating your, the name that you put up. But, yeah. It's the owl from the special programs. Really? He actually has a part in the story, huh? I thought he was just like a mascot that they made just for preview streams, but that's actually kind of cool. He actually has something to do with the story itself. Will the special Wuwa program appear? I don't know, actually. That's a good question. Allow me to look that up for you. Give me 1 second, chat. I gotta call. I gotta make a call. I didn't use my condensed resin yet. The owl from the special program is called Albert. Okay, yeah, so he is a mascot, just basically made for the streams then. Oh, also I need to look up when the Wuwa program. Oh, there's Necrit's video. Wuthering Waves. I imagine they should have already scheduled a stream for this. Yeah, on 5/19. So it will be tomorrow, it seems like. Tomorrow, yeah, in 23 hours. Tomorrow at 6:30. So 23 and a half hours from now. Oh, hey, Mr. Rexnote's going to be on there. I mean, yeah, obviously. Of course he'll be on there. Looked him up, and apparently he's been mentioned in some of the Sim Universe occurrences. Oh, okay. LG 3-star floor 12 of last MOC, but not this one. What was 12-3 during this abyss? I just did it today and I already forgot. Shows you how much I care. To be fair, last Abyss, like, there was a very clear gimmick that you could exploit and take advantage of to make your life a lot easier against the Gravity Well boss. But this time around seems to be a lot more standard, where it's just a straight DPS check and you just fucking blow people up. And just, you know, fuck it, we ball, just crit everything into death. Oh, you're talking about Star Rail. Oh, I thought you were talking about Genshin. Never mind. For Star Rail, nah, man. I had trouble with MOC 12 yesterday too. Like, if you check my VOD from yesterday, yeah, I had quite a bit of trouble with it too. Like, I was finally able to beat it when I switched my team over to, what was it again? It was Aventurine, Robin, Daniel Alter, and then Sparkle, I think. Yeah, those four. Yeah, because the Gepard fight was no problem, but then the Kafka fight actually is. Because, like, honestly, the Arumatons, the envoys, they're fucking tanky as fuck, bro. I think the problem is the envoys. For real, for real. I think there you kind of want a splash damage character like Daniel Alter. I think he'll make your life a lot easier there. Because, like, single targets seem like they're gonna be the answer, but the problem is that the envoy has so much fucking health that it's gonna take you a while to get to, like, chew through her even with single target damage. So that's kind of annoying. So I think at that point, unless you have like a godlike ratio or something with like absolutely god tier crit stats, I think your best play is to like bring like Daniel Alter or something, assuming you have him. Are you missing something? You're using Ratio, Black Swan, Robin, and Lucha. Yeah, I think using Ratio as a bait, Bubba. I think for this one, I think they really want you to use Aventurine because, you know, he was on raid up recently. And then you just bring Aventurine as your only sustain, and you bring nothing else but DPSs and supports. Like, I think that's what they wanted you to do. Run no healer, just Aventurine. And run either solo or double DPS, and then with another Harmony character. Hey Naruto, welcome back. Look, Genovian, Arcana, yeah, sure, since I'm playing Genshin today. Drop your UID in chat, I'll check it. Let's see, let me try to catch up with the YouTube chat a little bit. Another issue that you had was how the writers tried to establish the flaws of Panacony. Robin and Sunday walking around talking to NPCs was so boring you don't care about those NPCs. Not only that, but they did it too late. Because now that you bring that up, yeah, that would have made a lot more sense had they done it at the very beginning. So that way, that would have given a sense of, oh yeah, Robin, before she changes her mind about, you know, working with her brother, right, in you know, fucking establishing paradise or whatever, or like their utopia or whatever. That way, it would have been a much more organic sense of, oh yeah, Robin's been sitting on these thoughts for a while, and so then finally she decides to go against her brother and change her mind and go against her brother, and so because of that she gets imprisoned, right? Or like Sunday traps them in his fucking domain expansion or whatever the fuck that they don't even show. It's like, oh yeah, believe me, he's got a fucking domain expansion. Because yeah, now that you bring it up, yeah, Robin's whole like fucking heel face turn, the kind of feels like it came out of nowhere, right? Or maybe if it didn't come out of nowhere per se, but it definitely gives off a vibe of like Robin just kind of changing her mind on the spot. Right, it's like, oh, she sees a couple of people in Panacony. Oh, you know, Panacony's shitty. Tear it down. You know, I've seen enough. All right, burn the place down. I've you know, place is fucking, you know, lost cause. Thank you. I'll take a look at it after I'm done with this round of artifact farming. Have I tried the God tier follow-up attack team? Robin, IPC plus Robin or some shit? I think I have. That team is hilarious. I mean, that's kind of what Robin was built to do, so yeah, it's pretty fun. However, I don't think it works for MOC 12. MOC 12, I'm not quite sure about that. I guess I could try Robin FUA, on MOC 12 again, just to see how it works. Though I do have my doubts, but I'll give it a shot again if I have time. I think that's the end of the playlist. You zero cycle MOC 12 with it. Alright. Fucking whale. Ironic coming from someone like me. The moment anybody tells me that you zero cycled something with the team, I immediately lose interest. Like, I'm glad you zero cycled it, but that has literally no relevance to like 95% of players of this game. Maybe if I never played FGO, I would actually be impressed by zero cycles, but unfortunately I have, so yeah, maybe other content creators are more impressed by zero cycles than I am, but unfortunately that's how it is, because like there's no fucking way I'm gonna be able to zero cycle anything. Like maybe the lower MOCs, sure, but like MOC 12, yeah, forget it. So yeah, unfortunately that doesn't really have too much relevance for most players. But I mean, hey, if you can zero cycle it, you know, more power to you. Glad at least you can pull it off. But hey, maybe I'll try the Robin IPC plus Robin team and see how well that works for me. Because to be fair, I don't think I tried that last night when I was going through MOC 12 myself. So I'll give it a shot. Maybe it works, or maybe it can work for me too, even if I'm not zero cycling it. Only able to do it because of Robin. Yeah, Robin enables a lot of fucking teams, I think. I had somebody in my Twitch chat tell me that because he's a new player and pulling Robin like solves a lot of fucking problems for him that he's having currently as an early game player. So yeah, man. Turns out Robin's pretty good. I wish we were introduced to just one NPC in 2.0. who would be with us through 2.1 and 2.2. That would truly reinforce why Panacony is ultimately unideal for citizens' well-being. I actually disagree somewhat, Buttercharm. If you want, like, in order to understand why Panacony was kind of like why the Panacony like city, if you can even call it that, the dreamscape, why the idea behind Panacony is not good. Like, in order to see that whole, like, understand the grand scheme of things, you can't just be with one character, because all you're gonna do is just see Panacony through the lens of that one character, and that's it. And obviously, only having one perspective on something is never enough, right? You need at least two different perspectives, that is. So I don't quite agree. I do think that you need to spend time with multiple characters. However, what I will say is that I do think that you spending time the most with one particular character is still a good idea. Because again, having a consistent companion throughout a story, anchors you to that story, right? And obviously, Firefly was meant to be that character. Right, because they throw her at you at the beginning, and right, she sticks with you. Right, the story makes it very obvious that, oh yeah, this character is who you should expect to spend a lot of time with, either the most time with or at least a lot of time with throughout the story. Right, so like you having a mainstay companion is not bad. Because again, it anchors you to the story. It gives you like actual personal stakes in the story, because if something happens to your main companion, then obviously you care. That being said, since your statement was about like trying to understand Panacony as a whole, and understanding why the ideas behind Panacony are not that great, then I would say you still need a couple different perspectives. Like, you should still have one mainstay companion, in our case Firefly, but you should also spend a good bit of time with, Acheron, fucking Black Swan, Robin, Sunday even, right? Whenever we're not fighting him, or before we fight him anyway, Gallagher, whatever, right? And for the most part, the story does, like, to the story's credit, the story does try to do that. Like, it does try to, like, have you spend time with other characters. Like, we hung out with Gallagher for a little bit. I don't know how long we hung out with Robin for, because I think technically speaking, we met her at the very beginning, and then she doesn't show up again until, like, fucking 2.2, where we meet her down in the Dream Reef, whatever the fuck. Dream Flux Reef, I think it's the name. And even then, I don't even know if we like properly talked to her. Like, we know she interacts with like Gallagher, I think, and then with Welt, obviously, because Welt went with Sunday and Robin to talk to the Dream Master or whatever. But like, has Trailblazer talked to? Have we, the Trailblazer, talked to Robin directly? Like, we were in the same area, sure, but have we actually talked to her, like, directly? Because I don't even know if we did that. I don't even know if we even did that. So it's like, okay, did we even hang out with her at all much? Probably not. But anyways, like, to the story's credit, like I said, they do try to do that. They just didn't do a great job of it. The story tries to get people invested with other characters, but people call it yapping, so they don't care and ignore it. Yeah, and I mean, honestly, that's kind of MiHoYo's fault for not making the story interesting. Because, yeah, who would have known that if you just sit there and if you sit through hours of watching people just yap all the time, or just do nothing but talk, yeah, a lot of people just kind of lose interest. But yeah, like, you're not entirely wrong, Butter, with that statement, but, yeah, I just wanted to add my 2 cents there at the end. You were talking about how Adventure just kind of came out of the black hole. Yeah, exactly. I mentioned that yesterday, too. Yeah, that's kind of the one of the problems that I had with the ending. It's like, oh yeah, Argenti just kind of casually yoinks Avenger out of the black hole. Cool, okay. It would have been nice if we actually saw him do that, but you know. Panacony was her entire life. Its beauty and utopian nature was effectively her religion. People don't change those core beliefs overnight. Oh yeah, about Robin. Yeah. Let me grab another song to play in the background. Speaking of Firefly, let's play her song actually. Popped up in my recommended. Don't have Genuine. If you're talking to me or Ratify, I did. I actually did use Genuine for first half, but it ended up taking so long that it took me like 8 turns to finish part 1 or first half. So I'm assuming that just maybe my Genuine is not that good. God, this song is so fucking low. Holy shit. Unless you were talking about somebody else. Oh, you were telling... Okay, you were talking to somebody else. So, my bad. My bad. But yeah, I hope your... at the very least, I hope your Genuine is, like, really, really cracked or something. Or maybe you go... Maybe you just go hyper carry Genuine, maybe? You throw Tingyun in there, too. With Ratio and Robin. Oh, okay, I see. I don't know if Genuine is the... I don't think Genuine is the best partner to give to Robin, but I suppose, you know, something is better than nothing. Genuine needs a buff. I mean, he did get a buff. Her name is Sparkle. But maybe he needs a little bit more. I mean, it certainly seemed that way to me, because I took like 8 turns to go through first half of MOC 12. So, I don't know, maybe Genuine does need another buff. Anyways, let's fucking farm some more artifacts. I'm sure Naruto is also waiting on his character review as well. Actually, I wonder if this song is copyrighted. I don't know why it would be, considering it's a game soundtrack, but you know, you never know. Okay, no, it's not copyrighted, thank God. I should actually listen to Rie's cover of this, because I'm pretty sure Rie from Face Connect covered this. How's the Arlecchino build come along? It's slowly getting better. Just, I think an hour ago, I was able to pick up better feather, though it's not that good even still. Better than nothing, I suppose. But technically, I was able to give her a slightly better feather. Still looking for a timepiece. Yeah, this is her original Pyro Cup, so technically nothing's changed with that. And then, yeah, her flower, her circlet, timepiece are all still the same. Let me double check to see if I've got any crit circlets inset for her. And the answer is no. Lovely. So currently my Arlecchino has 86, 144, which obviously fucking blows dick, at least by my standards. So, ugh. The grind continues. Honestly, personally, I can't wait for the day to come when I can afford to just fucking spam resin refreshes like I was able to back in the old days. Because even though farming artifacts in games like Genshin and Star Rail are fucking painful as it gets, literal fucking drag your balls through like a broken glass field or something, you know. I still enjoy it. Not the process, maybe, but just seeing your characters get stronger over time with the amount of effort you put into them. So, still want to do it, man. Just, I'm a broke-ass motherfucker. I'm one of those broke boys that Pokemon likes talking about. If you're broke, just say so. If you're a broke boy, just say so, bro. Maybe one day. Perhaps one day. Do you use your Arlecchino skills first, then your other character skills, then ult, and then you use charge attack to apply Pyro? What is this? Oh, it's actually attack percent timepiece. You're using Calamity Queller on Arlecchino? Shenhe Spear? I mean, if it makes sense, then sure. I mean, hey, it's got huge fucking base attacks, so... I mean, that's something. Gain 12% all elemental damage bonus. Obtain consummation, causing attack to increase by this much per second. The stack increase has max 6 stacks. So up to like an 18, 19%, basically almost 20% attack buff, alright, on top of that. When the character is equipped, is not on the field, consummation's attack increase is doubled. Okay, you're gonna be missing out on this part, this last part then. I mean, hey, if it works, it works. It's not like it's not like there's anything that doesn't make sense other than like the very end where obviously Arlecchino is not an off-field character, but you know, if you didn't want to roll for her signature, then you know, you use what works. Anyways, let me answering Naruto's question. Do you use Arlecchino's skills first, then your other character's skills, and then ult? Technically, Naruto, what I think you have to do with Arlecchino is you want to use the rest of your team's rotations first, and then you switch to Arlecchino. Let me check her ultimate real quick. Yeah. Because her ultimate itself doesn't really do anything special. All it does is it deals damage, like 1 instance of pyro damage. It heals her in case there's anybody on the field, any enemy on the field that's like marked with her X, and that's literally it. Yeah, like her ult is just a one use, just like, hey, here's a fucking pyro explosion, everybody's dead. And then the most important part of her ult is that it resets her skill. So that way she can use her skill and start attacking again. So if her ult actually gave her like a stat boost of some kind, then yes, you want to use, or how should I say this? If her ult actually did have a stat boost of some kind. Actually, even if it did, that wouldn't really change how you play her, I think, now that I think about it again. Because yeah, how you want to play Arlecchino is, you know, whatever your team is, you go use the rest of your team's bullshit first, right? You know, use Zhongli's shield, set up Chiori, put down Dehya's skill, like in the case of my team, and then you pop out Dehya, or not Dehya, you pop out Arlecchino, use her skill, and then start slashing people, and then use her ult to reset her skill again to get more bond bonus, more bond to life or whatever, and then use her skill again and just go to town. Until the rest of your team's rotations, like the rest of your team's off-field stuff, all expire, and then you just, you know, run it back again, do it all over again. I think the only reason why, which I say only reason, but there's plenty of instances that this would actually be relevant in. The reason why you would want to pop Arlecchino's skill first is in order to max out her bond bonus, or her not bond bonus. That sounds like I'm talking about FGO. If in case you want to, if you want to max out her bond of life value first. So, for example, if you're in an abyss fight where you have to face off against a lot of like small enemies, then in that case you you start out with Arlecchino, use her skill real quick, mark enemies, and then kill one of them, kill like maybe 1 or 2 of them, so that way she gains a lot of bond of life, and the bond of life she gets doesn't go away, she just kind of sits on it. So So yeah, in situations where you have smaller enemies that you need to face first before you face off against like a bigger enemy, then you just kill a couple. You mark and kill like one or two of the of those marked enemies, and then that way Arlecchino stores like a ton of bond of life, right? Ideally, you want her entire health bar to be covered in bond of life. And then once you see that, once she stocks up on bond of life, you put her away, you pocket her, and you pull out the rest of your team, and then you start using the rest of her or the rest of your team's like off-field bullshit. And once all that's going, then you bring Arlecchino back, you pop her ult in order to reset her skill, right? Because her skill has an absurdly long cooldown of like fucking 30 seconds or something. And then use your skill again because it's off cooldown, and then you start going to town. Just fucking bam, bam, bam. And even then, I don't think you even need to use her ult because her infusion stays on her. Because I'm pretty sure her infusion, her pyro infusion, doesn't have a duration. Because it would say, right, like how long her pyro infusion lasts for. Right? Where does it say that actually? Where does it mention pyro infusion? Maybe her talent here? No, it's this one. It's her Mask of Red Death shit. So when Arlecchino has bond of life equal to or greater than 30% of her health, or her max HP, she'll enter the Mask of Red Death, blah, 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 and then she'll get her Pyro Infusion, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, her Pyro Infusion does not have a duration. She just has it until she consumes enough Bond of Life where it drops below 30%, and then it goes away. Though in my experience, it actually still lingers for quite a bit until it finally goes away, and she goes back to doing only physical damage again. So honestly, yeah, I think with Arlecchino, what you want to do is ideally you want her to kill a couple of small enemies, use a skill on them real quick, mark them, kill like one or two of them, so that her bond of life meter fucking is maxed out. Then you pocket her, pull out the rest of your team, have them do their off-field bullshit, and then once all that stuff's going, you bring Arlecchino back out, and then you start fucking murdering people with her pyro infusion, or pyro infused fucking normals and shit. And then once you notice her bond of life's like starting to dip low, like honestly, I think when her bond of life hits like 50% or something, I think that's still a good enough reason for her to pop her ult and then use her skill again to gain a little bit of a bond of life back. So she can go back to doing a little bit more pyro damage because the amount of power damage she does, it scales off how much bond of life she has currently. So hopefully that answered your question. I didn't just confuse the shit out of you. Or get C1, yeah, that too. Just pay for C1. Just pay for C1. Honestly, I don't even think Arlecchino needs C1. She's such a solid fucking 5-star that does she really need extra constellations? Nah, I don't think so. She's fucking Gucci, man. Guys, what's her C1 again? Mask is further enhanced. Value of increase is 100%. Additionally, interruption resist, blah, blah, blah. So I'm assuming she just gets more the value increase. I wonder what that means. Does that mean she just stays in Mask of Red Death for longer or just more damage output? The wording on that is kind of confusing. But don't even need to kill the mob either. Just save it for later and a charge deck, I suppose, if you can do it fast enough. Yeah, because I think eventually the marks do clear themselves, if I'm not mistaken. Oh shit. Anyone happen to know countdown on Wuwa Twitch channel when servers go live? The YouTube channel, because they have another they're also planning to broadcast on their YouTube channel just like Genshin does. The YouTube channel already has the stream scheduled, and it'll happen at 6:30 tomorrow Pacific Standard. So what time is it right now? So in exactly 23 hours, I'm pretty sure. so make sure to plan ahead. Isn't C1 always a DPS increase, and then C2 is like a quality of life change? Maybe. I wouldn't be surprised if that's the case, because it's been long enough now. Genshin's been out for long enough now that they should have standardized like how constellations for 5-star characters work. Wouldn't be surprised. Zyox says you should use your skill first, then use other skills. Blah blah blah. Yeah, no, I think I agree. If that's like the general gist of what he's saying, yeah, I think he's right. Hime. Yeah, this one. Actually, I forgot. I need to take a look at Naruto's novella and shit. Is it worth triple crowning her? I think so, yes. I certainly plan on doing so. Because Arlecchino, her playstyle is she blows people up as like right up front. Because with Hu Tao, like she takes when you first start Abyss, obviously everybody starts off at full health, so she takes a little bit to get going, right? Because her talent where she gets the extra pyro buff for being at half HP or lower doesn't kick in right away. Because remember, Hu Tao's skill only takes off 30% of her health, right? So your first rotation with Hu Tao isn't as strong as it could be. It's only with the second time that Hu Tao's skill is used, that's when she starts doing real numbers, right? Because that's when her talent kicks in. With the whole, like, if her health is below 50%, then she gets like 33% extra pyro damage or some shit. And that's a pretty big buff. Whereas with Arlecchino, if you know how her mechanics work, and if you know how to play her damage, she gets max damage instantly. And she just kind of explodes people. It's kind of funny watching Arlecchino play. Or it's kind of funny watching Arlecchino in action, because she just kind of murders any small enemy. Like, literally, it seems like she's just running around fucking... all she does is tap people with her spear and they blow up. Literal fucking fireworks. Move over Yoimi, I suppose. Oh, you actually don't need to wait for the X, that's what it means? Ah, I see. And so, yeah, because of that, she's a lot more... I mean, maybe not a lot more, but she's definitely more geared towards, like, Abyss, because obviously Abyss is all about, like, how fast you can clear something, or how fast you can clear the floors. So, yeah, with Arlecchino, you just jump right in there and fucking start murdering people. Like, you don't have to wait for, like, for her health to go below 50% or something. Though, to be fair, now that we have Farina, I'm sure Hu Tao loves running Farina as a teammate. Actually, does she? Then you would have to bring Kokomi, and that's kind of a nightmare for her, too. You just spam basics. I know, right? Just spam normals. Just skill, maybe charge attack, and you just fucking, spam left click. Oh, why is everything dead? But, yeah, if we're talking about... If you're, like, really looking for a main pyro carry to like really dedicate yourself to, and you haven't already done that for Hu Tao, then yeah, sure, you can triple crown Arlecchino. I certainly will. Yeah, big numbers. There's the JP Wuwa stream in 8 hours. I might actually try to tune into that, actually. Let's see if I do or not. Oh, right, I need to look at Naruto's. Alright, let's see your Novelet first. Why the fuck does he only have 26? Jade Falls Splendor. I suppose this is okay. Let me check the Genshin helpers spreadsheet. Or the Genshin spreadsheet. Let's see, Hydro. Or is the Dragon? Tome of Eternal Flow, Sacrificial Jade, Jade Falls Splendor. This is Jade Falls Splendor, right? Yeah. It's number 3, actually, so, so I guess it's not bad. Though it's, like, equal to a lot of other things, so, is it really that good? Also, I think the song ended. Okay, Jedfall. If you want to use Jade Fall Splendor, sure, that's fine. I will say, Naruto, consider picking up a battle pass. Consider picking up a battle pass for $10, and choose the Jade's whatever. What was that again? Excuse me. It's called Sacrificial Jade. I believe Sacrificial Jade is one of the one of the new battle pass weapons. The crit rate, the new circlet crit rate one. That is better than Jade Fall Splendor. And all you need to do is just pay $10 and buy the battle pass. So, if you're down to spend drop another 10 on to pick up a copy of Jade Fall's Sacrificial Jade, then I would suggest you do that if you care about running your if you want to make your Novelet stronger. But I guess for the time being, I suppose Jade Fall Splendor isn't bad. All right, what's your individual artifacts looking like? Okay, full gold set. Hydro damage bonus cup. Kind of shitty. Not gonna lie. I mean, it got a lot of EM, I suppose. That's nice, I guess. But the attack percent is wasted. That doesn't really matter. Honestly, I don't even know if Novelet really needs ER, but you know, sure. Let's go with that. Yeah. This could be better though. I guess the EM is okay, but you really want more crit damage on him. Feather. This was pretty good actually. 20, 18, 18.6. This is almost a 40 CV feather actually. Yeah, honestly, if you got like one better roll for crit damage, this would have been a 40 CV because these are only solo values. And then what? That's 18.6, 18. Yeah, this is like 37 something. 37.3. I'm assuming this started off as a 3-line start. And you rolled once into HP and the rest went into double crit. So, close, but still really good feather. Actually, was that your feather? Yeah, it was your feather. And actually, no, I didn't take a look at your timepiece yet. Okay, yeah, your timepiece is awful. Yeah, attack percent doesn't fucking matter on him. Crit damage, only one roll. Yeah, your timepiece is awful. Feather, or not feather, flower, sorry. I can't even tell that this is a fucking plus 20 flower. It's one of those fucking pieces. God damn. I mean, I've had plenty of these myself too, so I know what this feels like. But god damn, where did the fucking rolls go? 1, 1, and then this must have been a 3 roll. Holy fucking shit. God, I fucking hate Genshin artifact systems. Yeah, obviously look for a better flower. Don't think I need to tell you that. And then circlet, crit damage, that's good. HP, nice. Flat HP is okay, I suppose, better than attack. But only one roll into crit rate. I mean, it's a circlet, so, you know. Good luck with finding a good circlet. At least it's crit damage and you have a little bit of crit rate coming from it. And hey, at least you got some HP stats, so it could be worse. But yeah, your best artifact by far is your feather. So keep this on him. But everything else could definitely be improved. So keep at it. C0, of course. What about your talents? 9, 8. Why is your skill only at level 2? What did Novelet's skill do again? Maybe you actually don't need to level his skill. But I do want to check what it does, just in case. Summons a waterfall that drops the shit. And then skill damage. Spirit Breath Thorn. Let's see, when you level it. Okay, it does increase the whatever the fuck that is. Spirit Breath Thorn. Is that what he calls his charge attack? No, that can't be. No, his charge attack doesn't even have a fucking name. It's kind of funny. Let's see. I guess the Spirit Breath Thorn thing is something only exclusive to whenever, what the fuck this is. So, actually, yeah, I think you're valid. I don't think you need to level a skill if you don't want to. Because yeah, you're only really using a skill to pick up the droplets, or for the droplets. So it's like whatever. Let's see, back to this one again. So yeah, that's fine. And then like get his ult to like max level or something, or to level 9 at least. But yeah, your cup is bad, your timepiece is bad, your flower is really bad, and then your circlet is okay simply because it's really hard to pick up a an inset circlet with like, you know, double crit stats. So your circlet is actually okay. You should try to improve it whenever you can, but honestly that's good enough. But definitely look for a better flower. Keep your feather, that's your best artifact by far. And then look for a better timepiece. So good luck with that. And then you wanted me to look at your Arlecchino. Your Arlecchino is fucking massive. Holy shit. You got really lucky with her fucking artifacts. God damn. Your Arlecchino is legit better than mine. Even though you're only running Staff of Homa on her. But still, man, these stats are fucking amazing. 73, 231. I wish my Arlecchino looked like this. Holy fucking shit. Maybe I should give her Staff of Homa. Anyways, there's Staff of Homa right there. Getting a lot of crit damage from that. Oh, that's because you're running 4-piece, you're running fucking 4-piece Gladiator. Though, to be fair, this makes sense, too. So this isn't even bad. Yeah, this isn't even that bad. Pretty sure, yeah, let me check the, Genshin Helper spreadsheet. I'm actually curious to see how well they rank 4-piece Glad on Arlecchino. I feel like it should still be pretty good, no? Oh wait, they haven't even fucking updated this shit to include Arlecchino yet. What the fuck? Lazy motherfuckers. Just kidding. I'm sure the spreadsheet builders are busy. But actually no. 4-piece Glad actually makes sense because it increases their normal attack damage by 35%. That actually still makes sense. Yeah. I can't even be mad. Or I can't even talk shit. Your Novelette is a bit stronger now. Oh, did I take a look at your Novelette before? Let's take a look. Good Pyro Cup. Crit stats could have been better, but hey, at least they went into attack percent. Timepiece. It's your off piece. Damn, I just realized that's 17.5 crit rate, not crit damage. I thought the crit rate, the CR and CD were flipped because I'm so used to seeing single digit CR and double digit CD. Now this is the opposite. Holy fucking shit. Yeah, this is definitely 40 CV. Fucking 34, 35. Yeah, that's easily 40 CV. Amazing timepiece, even if it's an off piece. Good feather. I don't think it's quite the. But actually, no, it's still pretty good because this is still like 37 CV. Yeah, this is pretty good. I would imagine this was a 3-line start, and then it rolled EM, which is not bad. And then the rest roll into crit damage. I do feel like you got a couple like low rolls though, because like you getting only. I mean, this is definitely a low roll right here, but yeah, 24.9 is kind of a weird number. I would imagine like if you hadn't low rolled so many times, this would be easily like what, like at least 27, 28 CD. Maybe even 30%. If it were 30%, that'd be amazing. Because this is so close to being a 40 CV artifact that, yeah, you must have gotten fucked by low rolls. Yeah, because this is like 37.3. Yeah, you were very close. Like functionally, this is a 40 CV artifact right here. You just got fucked by bad rolls though. Your flower isn't very good, but I mean, hey, it's still decent. It's still what, like 30 CV? But yeah, that defense stat though, ugh, hate to see it. So your flower, you could definitely try to improve. And then your circlet, this could use some improvement too, but hey, at least it's got double crit. Crit damage. Yeah. But yeah, no, your Arlecchino looks really good. Let me check your talents though. 7/7, 1. Yeah, that makes sense. So you just keep working on your Arlecchino's talents. Get them both. At least prioritize her normals at normals for sure. I actually don't know what you get out of leveling Arlecchino's skill. Actually, I feel like that'd be the same as trying to level Novelette's skill. Maybe, I don't know. Definitely for sure. Definitely her normals are her most important though. So just work on that first and foremost. But no, actually, Novelette, your Arlecchino is actually pretty fucking good, man. I'm impressed. Then again, this is only on 4-piece Glad, but still, a 4-piece Glad seems like it makes sense. Attack percent, and then normals get 35% extra. What is it? Damage? Yeah. So no, this makes sense. I actually kind of want to try running her with 4-piece Glad and see how well that shit works. Huh. Really makes you wonder. Or really makes me wonder. Yeah, no, your Arlecchino is really fucking good, man. I think that all you need to do really is just try to look for maybe a better Pyro Cup, but that's going to be kind of tough. Oh. Yeah, just look for a better flower. It's about all I can really say. And then, of course, maybe a better circlet, but who knows when you'll come across another crit rate main stat and what the crit rate main stat circlet that's inset and has a crit damage sub, so. But yeah, no, your Arlecchino is good, man. Just needs a few optimizations here and there, and yeah, I mean your Arlecchino already feels pretty fucking good. So, like, you don't need to show me your Arlecchino again, now that I know what she's got. Let me turn on some music here. Let's see if there's like an Artcore playlist here somewhere. Sure, we can do this. Is 50 CR too good or too low? I would say it's too low. I would say at least get Novelette at least 60 CR. At least. 50 feels pretty low for me. Glad at second. Okay, yeah, that makes sense then, yeah. Let me check Board Sebastian's Novelette here. You're gonna try Twitch? Yeah, I've been focusing on Twitch chat a lot. I focus on Twitch chat mainly. I look over the YouTube chat whenever I have time. Whenever Twitch chat's being a little bit slow. I'm currently focusing on Twitch chat because people in Twitch chat have been asking me to look at their characters. Let's see. You wanted me to look at your Novelette, right? Let's see. Your Novelette is a bit stronger now. I don't remember how he was before the last time I looked at him, but I mean, yeah, this is pretty fucking good, man. And 4-piece hunter set. So add 36 to this, so what, 90, 94? Yeah, this Novelette build is really fucking good. Yeah, like 90 plus CR with basically almost 300, like basically 300 CD. Nah, and you're fucking big chillin', man. You don't have to touch the set at all anymore. Great hydro cup. Yeah, double crit. Yeah, that's easily 40 CV. I don't even have to do the fucking math on that shit. HP timepiece. Decent crit stats. Unfortunately, it rolled once into attack percent. So yeah, that denied you of your 40 CV, but still, this is pretty good. 18 something, yeah. Feather, this was pretty good too. Not 40 CV, but hey, all of the stats are good, so can't be mad. Flower, once again, I mean, these are defense, so that kind of sucks. But still, pretty good. Like 34, 35 CV, something like that. Maybe even 36. That's good. And then Circlet, crit damage, of course. Crit rate, HP, EM. Yeah, your pieces are solid, man. Oops. And you even triple crowned him. Very good. And you've got Tome on him. Very good. I mean, of course, if you didn't have Tome on him, there's no way you'd have him at 300% crit damage. But yeah, Sebastian, your Novalet's looking mighty kino right now. If I even use that term correctly. So yeah, you're good. Like 3 low rolls, even still, like that's still a pretty good feather though. Got a quick question. Been seeing people call Crimhild the best 4-star in FGO. You got MP1, but you're not really quite seeing it. Crimhild, from what I remember, does have a lot of things going for her. However, remember that she's a berserker, so at MP1 she really can't do a lot of damage. How do you even spell her name? Was it Crimhild with an E? Or was it Crimhild? Oh, her name might be like spelled weird, all weird and shit. No, it's with the it's K-R-I-E-M. Okay. Let's see. Her attack is, she does have very high attack at 10k, yeah, 10.4k. Like, as soon as you see any 4-star with over 10k attack, like, that's pretty fucking good. So she's got a high attack rating. Her first skill is a defense debuff, so indirect damage buff. Double Arts Buster buff, 30%, that's good. And then power mod against chaotic, that's really good. And then she has a taunt. Oh no, it's a targetable taunt. Okay, that's better. And her own 50% battery, which is amazing. And then let's see. Single target arts. Okay, that would probably be the reason why. It's a shame that her overcharge doesn't apply the arts resist first before she does damage. That would have been nice. Let's see. Yeah, absolute Aussie. I understand why you're not really seeing Crimhild's damage output, because again, first of all, she's only a berserker, and MP1 berserkers kind of hit like wet noodles, which is unfortunate, but that's kind of how it is. Technically speaking, she does have pretty good buffs. Like her second skill is double color buff. Is at 30%. That's pretty good. And she has chaotic power mod. I think what she should do is, if you want to really see Crimhild's damage output, you should put her up against the chaotic enemies, because she has that extra power mod against them, and she'll really need that if she's only at MP1. But remember that she's one of the few 4-star servants in the game who even has a 50% battery, which obviously means that you can run her with 50% starting charge Cs and, you know, all that good stuff. Wanna know how bad your Hutao is? Oh, you probably came over from Twitch, from YouTube chat. Oh, give me 1 second, chat. I gotta take a call. Okay, give me 1 second, chat. I will BRB. And I'll come back and answer more questions and look at more people's shit. Hey Gab, how's it going over on YouTube chat? I gotta step out for a couple minutes, so I will be right back. unmute myself. Okay, I'm back. Alright. What'd I miss? Got your answer, gonna dip. Alright, Ozzy. I'm assuming he's already gone. Let's see. I need to take a look at somebody's Hutao. Probably Taze from chat. How good is yours? 54, 260? 131. Your Hutao has way too much energy recharge. I'll say that much. Shit, how much ER does my Hutao have? Before I fucking be a big ol' hypocrite. Yeah, mine only has 17. So your Hutao has 54, 260, 131. If you could like somehow convert your ER into like extra CR instead, that'd be better. I mean, your crit damage is obviously very nice, but let me see. Let me assume. Oh, your Hutao's only C1. Huh. All right. Wasn't expecting that. Individually. Ooh, good circlet. Very good circlet. Pyro cup. It's okay. God, this looks like this looks almost exactly like one of the pyro cups I have. Holy shit. HP could be much better. Those crit stats are ugh. Feather is it's okay actually. Could be better though. And then flower's actually pretty good. Yeah. This must have been I want to say a 4-line start. Yeah, it looks like a 4-line start. Yeah. Feather's actually pretty good. Or flower's actually pretty good. Hutao's not bad, but I like seeing like higher crit rate stats on characters. Like I think technically speaking, a 50 CR build, a 50 CR stat on Hutao is actually not bad. It's actually okay. But personally, I like seeing higher crit rate numbers. Like at least 60 is what I usually aim for, as like my bare minimum. So. It's bad. It's not bad. The 260C more than makes up for it. But I'm just saying, if I were you, I would try getting Hutao's crit rate a little bit up to like at least 60. Even if you have to like sacrifice like maybe up to like 20 CD in order to do it. But again, that's just me. If that works for you, then that's fine. Whatever gets the job done. You remember seeing some George memes with the Crimhild? Yeah, I mean, it makes sense, because, yeah, she has a super effective mod against dragons. You have another circle that can make her 70-200 for the CR/CD ratio. Ooh, but is it worth losing out on 60% crit damage for that, though? Yeah, because at that point, I don't think that's worth it. If you're trading 60 CD, or yeah, if you're trading 60 CD only to get like barely 14 CR, like yeah, no, like that's not equivalent. That's not an equivalent exchange there. Like if you were getting like 30 CR, then sure, I guess that would be worth it. Yeah, like maybe at the very least, if your Hutao is like getting up to like 30 CR, so she'd end up with what, like 88 CR, then yeah, that would be worth it, I would say. But nah, for only 14, hell no. You're better off. Your Hutao's better off sticking with what she's got right now. I mean, some of your pieces feel like they could be easily improved. Like just strongbox Pyro for a couple days and see if you can't get like a better, I don't know, like a timepiece or something. I forget exactly which pieces your Hutao had that could be improved. But like surely you could find, you know, a better you know, piece there somewhere. Somewhere. Surely. Why is this in the Wuthering Waves section? Oh, because it's probably because of the title. YouTube probably automatically categorized my stream under Wuwa because I have it in my title. That's kind of funny. You only farm Crimson for 2 days and that's what you got? I mean, shit, man, that's pretty fucking good for only 2 days. Not gonna lie, it's pretty fucking amazing. Usually it takes people like at least like a couple weeks to get the stats that your Hutao got. Really? Bro, you would not imagine, actually no, you should be able to imagine, but like, bro, if you get fucked in terms of RNG, artifact RNG, like, holy shit, man, it can take a long time for you to, like, build characters in both Star Rail and Genshin. Actually, ironically, in my experience, it's actually been easier building characters in Star Rail, even though technically speaking, building characters in Star Rail is actually harder because there's 6 relics in Star Rail as opposed to only 5 in Genshin. But for whatever reason, like, the overall artifact farming experience and, like, just trying to get characters good stats, like, they kind of shit down your throat. I suppose maybe with Star Rail it's easier because every character has traces that you can unlock, and those give you guaranteed stats. And so if you're a character who has like trace crit rate or trace crit damage, then it's like guaranteed crit stats basically. So I suppose that helps out a lot. Whereas in Genshin we don't have anything like that. So other than like your ascension stat, but like you have to be a 5-star if you want any. If you wanna have a, you know, if you wanna get free crit stats just from ascension levels or some shit like that. Yeah, like, let me give you an example here. My Dehya, her stats you're seeing here, it took her, for the majority of these stats, it took me 4 months to get her everything you see here. So it took me 4 months of constant grinding, max refreshing every day from the day that she was released last year until like 4 months later, 3-4 months later, to get her this timepiece, this feather, this flower, and finally this circlet. And to be honest with you, these aren't even like the best pieces that I could have gotten for her. Like, they could have definitely been better. And only recently did I get a better pyro damage cup than what she had before. Actually, the cup that my Arlecchino uses, I think my my Dehya once used, or this used to be hers, but I did roll this one since then. And it's better mainly because it actually has some extra ER, which my Dehya desperately needed. So and it rolled better in crit stats too. So I'm like, holy shit! Like, ain't no way I'm passing this shit up. So, but yeah, it took me like 4 months, 3-4 months just to build her like this. Cause Dehya is a fucking god awful character to try to build. Cause holy fucking shit, man, it is rough. But yeah, man, it can take a long time building people in this game. Spent the last 3 hours collecting Momotalk gems and Blue Archive for the upcoming girls, and you're still not even halfway done. Have you been reading them? Because you can just skip all of them. I'm assuming you're actually like going through and reading all of them. But yeah, if you have been reading them, then yeah, it's gonna take you a long time, especially if you haven't touched them at all before. No, you have been skipping? Holy fucking shit, bro. That's fucking brutal. But you have gotten 5k gems so far? Shit. I didn't realize they gave you that much. Holy fuck. What's a good weapon for Chiori? You didn't get her signature? Oh, that's easy. For Chiori, I don't know how long you've been playing Genshin. I'm assuming you're not a Genshin boomer like me. So I'm pretty sure you don't have this weapon. The Cinnabar Spindle Sword. Cause yeah, if you do, then this is her best. This is her best free to play. I'm pretty sure anyway. Actually, let me check the Genshin spreadsheet. Let me see if they even have Chiori updated for Geo. Or I should say that the other way around. Let me see if they have Geo updated for Chiori. Oh yeah, they actually do. Let's see. Uraku, then Primordial Jade Cutter. Oh, okay. Cinnabar Spindle and Harbinger of Dawn are actually fair on the same level. Okay, yeah. Yeah, either run her with Cinnabar Spindle, or arguably even better is a literal 3-star sword, and it's called Harbinger of Dawn, because it gives her crit damage, and when her HP is over 90%, it increases her crit rate by up to 28% if you get it to R5. And considering it's only a 3-star weapon, you should have it at R5. Yeah. Chiori plays the exact same as Albedo. Like, basically, Chiori is a direct power creep of Albedo. And even then, I would argue that it's not even a power creep, because more accurately, Chiori is the harder hitting, but more complicated version of Albedo. Because Albedo is literally just press E, and then Q, everything dies. Or, you know, you help people kill shit. But then Chiori's got like all this fucking complicated shit, at least from a Genshin perspective, where if you know how to play her and how all her mechanics work, then she becomes worth it, and she starts doing more damage output than Albedo. But they're functionally the same. They are almost exactly the same function, because they are both Geo off-field sword users. So because of that, every single weapon that Albedo uses, it also works on, every single weapon that Albedo uses also works on Chiori, including Harbinger of Dawn. So technically speaking, even if you didn't get her signature, like, Chiori's an extremely easy character to build, because guess what? This sword exists. You have like 8 of them at R5, then yeah, perfect. Pick one. Pick any one of them. Pick any one of them. Because yeah, like, this is literally perfect for her. Same thing with Albedo. This does mean, however, that you can't really run Chiori with Farina anymore, because her HP does need to be above 90% for her to get the bonus crit rate. So yeah, that sucks. But as long as you don't use Farina on the same team as Chiori, they should be fine. Oh, I think I ran. I don't have any more condensed resin, so I gotta go back and make some more. No, my condensed resin stash is fading. It's dwindling. Yeah, the co-op teammate exploiting, doing like 100 attacks per second. Mihoya better fix their netcode. Oh wait, do they even care?
天道ここにある。
次
行くぞ。耐えられるかな。
絹のような弱さね。
却下する。せい。キャッチ。
Ooh, that was actually a crit damage circlet. That's end set finally. Will it actually be any good though? Find out next time. Still gonna use crit damage, a crit damage circlet on it anyway. Just because. Fuck it. We ball. Hey, and it didn't roll crit rate. But of course not. Why would it? Alright. Let's see her stats now. Okay, so now she has 55, 206. I wonder if I can swap around some of her artifacts so she has 60 CR and at least 200 CD. Is that possible? And this barely even makes any difference. And I'm pretty sure I don't have another attack percent in set timepiece. Yeah, best we got is this. It's not even in set. Eh, we can still run with this, I think. If I saw your Chiori's artifacts, I would puke. I mean, maybe. But realistically, I only puke at my own artifacts because, you know, I don't expect anybody else to have the same kind of standards as I do when it comes to like building characters. So. They're actually bad. I mean, hey man, we all gotta start somewhere. Like my the first couple of artifacts that I was able to farm for Arlecchino, they were absolute dog shit too. We all gotta start somewhere, you know. For your Chiori, you went for stats instead of sets. Oh, okay. You went for like I don't know, for like all off pieces or something. Yeah, some people do that. Some people just say, yeah, fuck sets. I'm just going for stats. And like technically, if you can do that, that's actually better. Like having like 5 really good off pieces is better than having 4 like really mid artifacts that are like inset or something. Turns out. So I know some people do that. I mean, I do that for my own Traveler, hell. So. I should add a channel point reward to make me lock all my artifacts. That really bothers you, huh? Sometimes bonus sets are not that important. In the old days, I'm actually not too sure these days, because now especially with Fontaine, we have some artifact sets that actually are really important. Like, so just to give you some reference here, let me zoom out a little bit. Back in the day, right, when Genshin, like during the first, like say, like year or two of Genshin's release, like the only pieces that we had to deal with, or the only pieces, or the only sets that we had to work with were like, you know, things like the original like elemental sets, right? Like electro damage bonus, blah blah blah, whatever, right? Crimson Witch, the Animo set. Though to be fair, the Animo set was always pretty fucking good. But like, it used to be, and again, this might have changed in the days since. But it used to be, for like the first year or two of Genshin, that if you could put together like 4 or 5, like 5 off pieces that had like fucking baller stats, right? Fucking 40 CVs and all that, then that would be statistically better than like having 4 pretty mid artifacts that made up like a 4-piece set, right? It used to be that way. Because, like, the substats of your artifacts would just straight up carry you, or carry the character that they were on. But maybe that's not so true, or that's not as true anymore, because now that we have Dendro, certain sets, like, for example, 4-piece Thundering Fury, have been buffed retroactively because now they have to account for, you know, Dendro reactions, right? And so now, you know, 4-piece Electro is now actually pretty good because, you know, it takes Dendro effects or Dendro reactions into effect. Technically the same with Crimson Witch, but, you know, nobody runs Burgeon, so who the fuck cares? Or nobody runs Burning, so who the fuck cares? But more to the point, especially with the release of Fontaine, now we have access to really good artifact sets. Like, arguably these are the best artifact sets we've ever seen in the game, right? Like, Golden Trope is insane because it gives you a damage modifier that you can't really get, right? Unless in Genshin, like, elemental skill damage counts as like just another form of damage buff. Like in Star Rail, the game calculates, or the game treats like a damage buff the same as an elemental buff, or like an elemental damage buff. Like, there's no difference between the two. So unless it's something like that in this game as well, in Genshin as well, like, Golden Trope is absolutely insane because you get up to a 75% freaking extra skill damage. That's fucking incredible. Or not 75, that's 70. Yeah, close enough. And then now we have, and then the companion set, Hunter set, this one's also really good too, because it also provides its own like special damage damage bonus, right? This time for normals and charge attacks, and the 4-piece set just straight up gives you crit rate, right? Up to like fucking 36%. That is huge. That's insane, bro. Like, imagine if we started these sorts of sets, man. Like, bro, we would have broken the game so fucking fast. And then now we have the whole Bond of Life set, where it's like, oh, it's the 4-piece set specifically works with a unique mechanic, right? The whole Bond of Life mechanic, which I think is a first for this game. Maybe not quite, but like no other set does something like this. That's for sure. Yeah. So nowadays, I'm not so sure. Nowadays, I'm not so sure, because our artifact sets have also gotten a lot better over time, too. Compared to what we used to work with. So. With exceptions, of course. Makes you uncomfortable? Not bad. Viridescent users really want their 4 pieces? Yeah. One of the few exceptions to the OG artifact sets. Off topic about how I'm liking Crown. Unfortunately, I can't really use Crown right now because she's a long ways away from me actually building her. Currently, I'm in the middle of like building like 3 other characters right now. I'm almost done building my Red Hood because all I need left on her is to max out her first skill and that's it, and she'll be done. And at that point, I just gotta pray for Red Hood spooks, assuming that I'll even get any. After her, I want to build my Naga and my Tia. And that'll take a while. I probably won't max out their skills right away. I'll probably do that eventually, but I'll get their skills all to like levels 888 for both of them. And once I'm done with that, then I think I'll start working on my Crown. Either Crown or my Marciana. Marciano? Whatever her name is. Because I think she's a burst 2 healer, I think. And I certainly need more healers for my Union raids and my solo raids. So. Hunter set Dehya. Actually, now that you mention it, let me see Hunter set again. Normal and charge. Oh no, Hunter set won't work on Dehya, unfortunately, because it specifically goes for normal and charge attack. This will not apply to her. I mean, the 36% extra crit rate is actually will still apply, of course. So I suppose she could make something work with this, but it's not like Dehya loses her own HP on her own. Like, she still needs to get hit. So I don't know. I don't know about Hunter set, man. You actually like it better than Emblem? You know, I suppose in a weird way, it might actually be better than Emblem. Maybe I should take a look at Hunter set and see how well that shit works with Dehya actually. It also got you to top 1% Dehya, so that's a dub. I mean, hey, whatever gets the job done, I suppose. Have you seen Clorin's kit? She's literally Bayonetta. I haven't taken a look at it yet, actually. Now that you mention it. ARJD, welcome back, man. You're at the Genshin Smash and Pass event? I have no idea what that's supposed to mean. Are you talking about like an offline event or something involving Genshin? Because I haven't really heard of it. People here wild with shrimping for their wife who's winning the tournament or whatever. Well, hopefully people had fun over there. Also, Natlin leaks are coming out soon. Magma teams are becoming more relevant. What are Magma teams again? Is it like the Burning / Burgeon teams? it's an anime convention, is like a Genshin only convention, which I'm surprised it took this long for us to get Genshin exclusive or like Genshin only cons. Like, honestly, Genshin is so big, like, I would have expected, like, Genshin-only conventions to pop up sooner or later. Or sooner rather than later, but I mean, I guess now they've actually finally managed to do it, I suppose. It's leak territory, and I don't give a fuck. Yeah, as if I give a fuck about leaks. MiHoYo can go fuck themselves. Oh, it's just a community panel? Okay, that makes more sense. Like, if it's like a panel they hold every year or something like that. Okay, yeah, that makes more sense. No crit damage. And no crit damage. Dehya gets a second chance to become better, and Natlin, I mean, hey, anything for Dehya, you know. And I would argue Dehya was already good. It's just that her biggest problem is that nobody wants to ever fucking invest into her because it's so goddamn annoying. And to be fair, it is. But I mean, hey, if Natlin's what finally vindicates all the Dehya mains around the world, then fuck, man. I guess we were just 2 years ahead of the curve. HP percent. A friend of yours went to Anime Impulse in Seattle and talked to Axel. Oh, that's cool. Did you clear Abyss or the MOC? Yeah, RJD, I did. I managed to switch to a team that finally got it done. Because I figured I just needed more damage output, so I dropped having a healer. I just brought Aventurine and brought Daniel Alter and Sparkle and somebody else. I forget who it was, but yeah, and that seemed to do the trick. Hey T-Dubs, how's it going, man? Welcome back. Respected Genshin players, no idea how you guys deal with RNG worse than Warframe. Yeah, honestly, I don't know either. For some reason, you know, we fucking drag our balls to this fucking glass field, shattered glass minefield, known as RNG artifacts, and somehow we seem to think that that's okay. Well, I don't. I'm gonna keep bitching about it until Miho actually fucking changes something about it. But you know, here we are, just kind of stuck with what we got. You think Star Rail will get to the point where Genshin is in Endgame for Abyss, using the same reliable team to clear content? So far, it doesn't seem like it. It seems like for now, Star Rail is active. Like they actively know what Genshin's Endgame is like, and they're trying to avoid it by making Abyss like actually hard. But I don't quite agree with how they're making it hard, because they're basically forcing you to well, not forcing you, but they're really trying to sell you the fact that, or sell you the idea that like, yeah, like you better have the latest character on rate up, or like one of them, like on a recent rate up anyway. So, because they're doing that, I don't think for the time being anyway, Star Rail will get to the point where will not. You don't need to worry about Star Rail getting to the point where like, oh yeah, the meta's stale. You're gonna use like the same fucking 3-4 characters all over and over again. Blah blah blah. Maybe if you're actually rich enough, maybe, and you have like fucking E6s out the ass, and you just take whoever the fuck you want. Sure, maybe. But for most people, it won't be like that. For most people, you actually either have to like fucking roll the latest character. Of course, it's fucking HP. Roll the latest character, fucking build their ass, and bring them into MOC in order to clear that you know, week's MOC or something. Right. Like Star Rail's game mechanics don't lend themselves to like, oh yeah, you're only gonna need this one team to clear all the game's endgame content. I mean, I'm not saying that it's not possible at all. I mean, just look at FGO for example. But for the time being, I would say Star Rail is headed down a different trajectory in terms of its endgame. But, you know, come back to me next year and I might have a different answer. Hey, anime guy, welcome back. I thought you were here before, I think. Maybe you just left for a little bit and came back. Not Gacha related, but have you heard about the AC controversy? Yes, I have. I've seen it go down on Twitter. Would love to hear your take on it because of my educational background. My understanding is that Yasuke was never a samurai. I'm not an expert on the matter. I only remember, like, kind of reading up on it, like, pretty tangentially. So, hey, I could be wrong, but my understanding of it is that Yasuke was never a samurai. The most he ever was like maybe a retainer? Though I think I've been seeing on Twitter that people have been saying, oh yeah, no, retainer means samurai, or like they were basically a samurai or whatever. And I don't know how true that is. But my understanding of it is that Yasuke was never a samurai. Like, he was literally just some random fucking, I don't know if he was a slave, per se? Like, I don't know his exact identity. But, like, I don't, like, there wasn't, to my knowledge, there wasn't really there's not a lot of documentation on what he actually did. Other than, like, oh yeah, he was probably one of Oda Nobunaga's retainers, maybe? Or something like that. Say, I don't fucking know. I don't wanna throw my hot take out there saying, oh yeah, he is or isn't an actual samurai or whatever, because again, I'm not an expert on the matter. But what I will say is that from what I read back in the day, he was never a samurai. So take that for what you will. I mean, the bigger issue is that AC people seem to be getting distracted by the whole, you know, was Yasuke a real samurai when fucking Ubisoft is trying to get away with charging people $130 for the fucking game. So yeah, the winner of the fucking, you know, was Yasuke the first black samurai argument or controversy is Ubisoft, because now everybody's gonna ignore the fact that it costs $130. So I mean, hey, you know, if you want to choose this fight to die on, if you want to choose this hill to die on, then sure, be my fucking guest, I guess. Star Rail 3.0 will take the inspiration of ancient Rome. I think you're talking about Star Rail, but it won't happen until we have at least 2 filler patches of the Shenzhou. How can you make a desert world interesting after Panakani? Well, I mean, if the story is solid, for one, like, they can definitely do better than Panakani story if that's how they executed the story there. Like, because Panakani's execution was not very good, it is now very possible to make like a story set in like a desert world actually interesting. Like, it's possible. I don't know if they'll be able to pull it off though. Every previous AC had an MC with the nationality and the race of the setting. I've never played any AC, so I'll just go with what you're saying. I'm assuming you know that much better than I do. The yappening, but in the desert, yeah, something like that. He was a warrior who ended up serving Nobunaga, but he was never given the official title, even though, for all intents and purposes, he basically was, like, functionally. Yeah, maybe. Oh, excuse me. attack percent mask or attack percent circlet, and of course I would get a fucking amazing flower that's off piece or that's on the other set. Holy fucking shit, I hate this game. Yes, some woo-wah killer this game is. Holy fucking shit.
揺らぐことなし。
手伝って
やるか耐えられるかな。
ファッションは私が定義する。
却下する。さ
そこ
What if for the desert storyline we just recreate the movie, the Mummy movie? Like the first Mummy? Sure, yeah, let's go for it. I mean, that would be better than whatever the fuck MiHoYo themselves can cook up, I'm sure. Just basically copy the original, the Mummy 1 movie script. Basically, you know, word for word. Yeah, sure, fuck it, why not? I'm down. Maybe that way MiHoYo's writers can actually learn how to write a story properly.
次
貫こう。
Oh. Let's see if there's any pieces that I can level.
あの頃とはもう違う。
Actually, what I could do is I could try looking for better like double crit timepiece noblesse pieces. That'd be kind of weird to strongbox for. The RNG is a killer, alright. What, for artifacts? Yep. They sure are. Maybe I should go back to giving Rosaria this kind of timepiece instead. Slightly higher crit rate. If I can get Rosaria to like 50% crit rate flat and still maintain something like a 250 crit damage stat, then I think that'd be insane. Or that'd be amazing. Out of morbid curiosity, I'm gonna see if I have any other crit damage circlets here. And I actually do, surprisingly. Ideally, this would roll ER, so that she can maintain a decent chunk of ER. That'd be nice. Hey, and I actually got what I wanted. Holy fucking shit. Alright, let's pray for crit rate rolls, I guess. Crit rate and maybe like 1, maybe 2 ER stats. Ideally, I just want another 1 into ER, so it has like double-digit ER, and the rest goes into crit rate. But we'll see if that actually happens. I'm actually just gonna trash this fucking relic, or this artifact rather. Hey, and it missed both fucking stats. Lovely, love Genshin Impact. Let me tell you what. Hell yeah, let's do that shit all over again. Woohoo! Fuck yeah, I love this game. Fuck yeah, it is so goddamn fucking awful. I think I might have one more crit damage circle, but I think it's the one that doesn't have crit rate. I'll send it a Hail Mary and see if it rolls crit rate, see if you get lucky, haha. Just roll crit rate, haha. Just get lucky, bro. Haha. Keck. Your friend's solution to break enemy shields was to use the bird lady to make Raiden be able to plunge repeatedly. What are we talking about again? In like Abyss or something? Or are you talking about like the shield enemies that pop up here at the beginning of the domain? Maybe it was a good idea to take a break from Genshin. Yeah, probably. Between the bridal skin and swimsuit banners coming in Gacha, which do I prefer more? To pull more in general Gacha? Hey man, I'm a pretty simple guy. If I see some Kumar-ass skins, you know, they show plenty of titty and plenty of ass, then hell, I don't give a fuck where what kind of like genre they come from, or like what kind of like theme they have. Like I'm rolling for that shit, bro. It don't take much to get me to start paying for shit, you know, paying for a couple Coomer skins and whatnot. Hey Pipo, welcome back. Thanks for the 100 bits. For the domain, okay, yeah, that's what I figured. But yeah, good on you to find out what works and what works and whatnot. Any idea when Searcher is coming back to Search Shop? God, I don't know, man. I don't really keep up with like the yellow Search Shop operator like rotations and whatnot, if I'm gonna be honest. I feel like it has been a while since Searcher was last on Yellow Search Rate Up or Yellow Search Shop. But like honestly, like, I don't know. Last time she was, it was back in like December. Yeah, man. No idea. And like Arknights has so many permanent 6-star ops that who knows, man. Who knows when like one 6-star operator in particular will get like will get put back into Yellow Search Shop. But like I'm pretty sure it does like a schedule because we're basically following the same schedule as Arknights, the Chinese server. So whatever they had, I'm pretty sure they're just gonna give us the same thing, no? So maybe somebody's got that like all recorded and whatnot. Like you could probably find like a spreadsheet somewhere out there that'll like tell you exactly when you should be able to anticipate Searcher coming back as a Yellow Shop op. Isn't she in Blue Banner? Maybe. I don't fucking know. I've never rolled on the Kennel Banner or whatever the fuck that's called. I mean, she's not on Rate Up right now, but maybe she's actually there. Let's see. Exia, Siege, Ifrit, Aya, Angelina, Shining, Nightingale, Hoshi, Saria, Silver Ash, Scotty, Chen, Schwartz, Helliger, Magellan, Mostima, Blaze, Ak, Kyobi, Bag, Phantom, Rosa, Susan. Nope, she's not here. I don't see her name here. Told your friend to play Ether Gazer for Kumar skins because he was playing Arknight. Said he doesn't have enough space on his phone. Oof. Yeah, I feel that one. Mobile game struggles. Yeah, man. It's either that or like you have to like specifically like go for phones that have big storage spaces. Because that was my mistake when I got my second tablet. Because my second tablet that I got, I made the mistake of not paying more, like an extra $50 to give it like, I don't know, like 256 gigs of space. So my second tablet only has 64. And let me tell you, as somebody who plays 10 gacha games, like, bro, you can't even fit, since my second tablet already has FGO installed on it, like, I can't even fit like more than one other game on that shit, bro. It's so fucking annoying. Cause like my first tablet, my original, well, I suppose I should say my previous tablet, like that has 128 gigs of space, and so that's enough to like have like maybe 3 or 4 games pretty comfortably, I think. I think so anyway. I gotta check the space on it again, see if it really is like that. But yeah, man, like 64 gigs on a tablet is nowhere near enough, especially when like half the goddamn space is all taken up by fucking like default apps on the fucking tablet that it comes with and shit like that. So fucking annoying, bro. But yeah, I feel that one real hard for sure. All you like in Genshin is graphics and cool views. I mean, for most people, that's good enough. I mean, the devs knew that, and they focused really hard on the visual aesthetics of this game. Because, I mean, hey, for most players, that's all they're really going to care about. To be fair. Like buying a 16 gig storage tablet? Jesus. And you only have like 2 gigs free because the rest of it is the default OS and apps? Yeah, I know, right? Basically a fucking scam. Yeah, back in the day. Like, holy fucking shit, dude. What you cooking, Mr. Streamer? Not much. I tried. I spent like the last 2 hours, I think, trying to farm for Arlequin artifacts, but I ended up getting. I can't say nothing because I did end up getting my Arlequino. I switched her main, her circlet to a crit damage main stat. Unfortunately, it has no crit rate substats whatsoever, so it's shit. But I think she's better off with a crit damage circlet instead of a crit rate one. And I did get her a slightly better feather. So technically, I've made improvements today, but for all the frag resin that I used, holy shit, was it not worth it? But suppose it is what it is. You've tried using tablets before? You found yourself forgetting you had one? Yeah, it happens. Gonna head off. Good luck on relics / artifacts. Love your streams. Hey, thanks for hanging out, RJD. Was enjoyed talking with you as usual. But yeah, enjoy the rest of your weekend, man. And we'll see you next time. Genshin vs. Wuthering fandom wars are getting worse at the moment. I mean, yeah, of course. What'd you expect? What did you fucking expect? It's gonna be like that too for a good little bit. So prepare for some real nuclear drama on Twitter. As Hoyo fans and Wuwo fans go at each other's throats. It's gonna be fun, let me tell you. But in any case, that'll probably do it for me tonight. Stream. I'll probably want to just head off and chill for the time being, and wrap up some gacha events off stream or something. So. Big guy with long white hair and Wuwo, he looks cool. I think I know who you're talking about. He's like an older guy, right? Yeah, like an older guy. I think, yeah, I'm pretty sure I know who you're talking about. Yeah, he looks cool. But yeah, hopefully when Wuwo drops, you'll be able to get him. White hair means that you're OP. Yep, the classic. Anyways, chat, I think I'll head off there, and I'll just grind some more gacha games off stream. So, appreciate everybody hanging out today, and yeah, not much else to say other than yeah. Hope y'all enjoyed hanging out. Haven't seen any big booba hot moms yet. There's that one red-haired girl, I think. At least I'm pretty sure. I don't know if she quite counts as mommy for you. I mean, maybe, but I don't know. I don't know if you're aware of her or not. Oh, excuse me. But in any case, I'm gonna go raid Sweetly. I'm gonna send you guys over her way. Yenling, okay. Maybe the one with Chinese dress. The girl who has like the whip or something, I think. And like her tits jiggle in her ultimate animation or whatever that's supposed to be. But yeah, maybe you can consider taking a look at her later. But in any case, thanks for hanging out, everybody. Like I said, and yeah, catch you guys either tomorrow. I think I'll be streaming again tomorrow. Short stream tomorrow before I get my ass back to work. So yeah, I think that'll be the plan. So yeah, take care, everybody, and enjoy the rest of your weekend. Peace.